Hello, everybody. Weird Thursday night stream, I guess. I was going to do it tomorrow, but it's supposed to be pretty cool outside tomorrow. I was thinking of doing things in this place called IRL. Not IRL streaming, not quite yet, but my time of year is coming around when I actually start going outside. The summer's miserable and I hate the heat and everything like that. But as things are cooling down and the seasons are changing and I'm seeing the leaves outside my new view where I have like a better view than I've ever had before, and I actually like watch the gradual leaf change, which is really enjoyable for me. Yeah, I want to like get out and walk around more. And I'm gonna have adult rollerblading lessons coming up soon. Sounds real funny, but I'm grateful that they are adult lessons, so I wouldn't be that awkward old man sitting there in a class with a bunch of kids who are way better at it than me. I've been teaching myself the rollerblade for a while and having a lot of fun with it. I haven't tried blading around my new place yet, but it should be pretty cool. Hopefully, I can meet some others who are new at it and we can, I don't know, skate around together. So, roller skating is getting more popular by a different group than inline skate slash rollerblading is getting more popular in other groups. Now they're kind of like merging together. Like a lot of people like roller skating as more of a it's more of like an indoor leisurely thing. People like the retro style of it and kind of that old appearance behind them. And it allows you to do more like, I guess, allows you to move in more of like a choreographed way. I can't think of the right word for it. Whereas inline skates or rollerblading are more of a mode of transportation, more designed for like lots of different surfaces and longer distance. And I live in an area now where I have like a whole lot of space to be practicing easier. So yeah, I've never skateboarded before. It's never really been something I've been interested in trying myself, but I think, all the skaters can kind of group together. And rollerblading is kind of coming back over the last few years. I think it's just like a generational thing because story goes is that there was a designed, like manufactured uh, takedown of inline skating culture in the early 90s because companies wanted to make something new that was cool. Then skateboarding came around, and all of a sudden, all companies were all jumping behind that and pushing that as being cool. And they did whatever they could to make rollerblading look as uncool as possible. So it kind of has a stigma around it that lasted for a very long time. I think the generation who was worried about being cool in the early 2000s has now gotten old enough where they're like, wait a minute, I don't care if I look cool or not. That was a lot of fun. So now we're all around that age where we're just kind of coming back out again. Like when I'm looking up videos on learning about rollerblading and stuff, it's all people like in their 30s and older who are like, I want to try this out again. Yeah, I think we're all under the same umbrella. And of course, I've been biking in downtown urban areas for like 8 years or something now. I've kind of lost track. I had like a rough calculation about how much I've biked since I moved downtown, and it was ridiculous the amount of miles I had. I couldn't even remember. It was like it's, it's over 1,000 miles over 8 years or something insane. Like I couldn't. So I was looking at like Google location history combined with I was using bike share programs. Even when you have your own bike, it's sometimes nice having the share program so you're not like Just leave the bike connected to a dock somewhere, so you don't have to be worried about it getting stolen and stuff. Because bike theft is huge and all that stuff. I don't know, just getting in the mood for the seasons. Oh, thank you, Audio Atmosphere, for the resub. Easily my longest running subscriber. And let's mention in other streams too. In October, I'm going to be doing some IRL streams. I don't know exactly where yet. I don't know. One of them for sure is going to be a cemetery, and another one is going to be the big Halloween puppet show. That really artistic, weird, creepy show. And I managed to talk to one of the co-founders of the show during a different event. It felt really good to be able to talk directly to someone who puts the show on. It's really awesome. I think you were the first sub. I'm trying to remember who else. Well, you have the actual like first badge. But I think that's just like a first wave, not necessarily the first individual. Um, yeah, the theater show happens all around Halloween time. It's not just Halloween, but by far the biggest turnout is on Halloween. But then the days leading up to it are also available. And it's in a much more accessible place now, even if it's not quite as immersive, not being able to be out in the middle of the woods at night. Because that was a very nice touch to it all, where it's like pitch black. And then they get all the fire dancers and stuff out, and it just glows, and you see these big, sharp shadows all emanating from the fire of the show. And it was such a cool feeling. But then now, when everything is moved downtown, well, there's always, I guess it's closer to downtown in Minneapolis. It's easier to get to, but there's a lot of light pollution from the city. When I was talking to one of the co-founders, she said that they're trying to do their best to get permission from the city to be able to turn off some city lights for their show, because it was still fun and stuff last year, but it just wasn't very dark because there's these like bright orange, like, street lights that were lighting everything up. So it made everything else look duller because there was like competition for brightness. Kind of annoying. Um, oh yeah, and there's been a lot of intense Northern Lights slash Aurora Borealis going on in the Northland. Haven't been able to see any of it here because I'm sure it's just too bright with cities, but some people that I know that live 100 or more miles north of the cities, we're getting some amazing video and pictures. And yes, I'm aware of the whole thing where people are like, "Oh, they're not as good as everyone says they look," and blah blah blah, because photographers and people use long exposure to make it look brighter. Yeah, I know. But even when you don't have all of that going on, it's still an interesting thing to see. Like there is video out there of people saying like how it really looks. So they don't have a bunch of like extra exposure settings, and it's still a amazing phenomenon to witness. Yeah, you don't even really notice the amount of light pollution that you have in your area until you get somewhere that is really dark. Like I remember uh starting the mono talks about dating part of the stream already. Oh my god. But a girl that I dated long ago, when I used to go to school way up north, it was a lot darker. Um for the 4th of July, we went way out up onto this cliff top area that, what's it called? It's like Sky something Park. No, Sky Way. I don't know. Sky something. It's just a really high cliff that overlooks a lot of the Duluth area. It's not Enger Tower. It's at like the same elevation or close to that, but it's this road that's known for having all these like really rich people with these amazing mansions that are all like along the cliffside overlooking the city. And it's kind of near where a lot of the radio towers are, which is like a big iconic part of the Duluth skyline. We're up there and you really don't notice how bright cities really are until you've seen them from a distance. Like we were looking behind us towards no city, like away from the lakes. And it was like a stark contrast between just even starting to look at the city. It's just this beacon of light covering everything, like blinding amounts of light. Yeah, where all the doctors live, exactly. Um, yeah, it's like those solar eclipse pictures and things. You know, those dang photographers always lying to us, making reality look more amazing than it really is. How dare they? Um, but I also thinking that this might be my last Starfield stream, at least until the DLC comes out or some big thing happens related to the game. I'm still having fun with it. I still play it in my own time and all that, but getting pretty eager to move back into doing variety stuff more, especially with October coming up and my own projects that I've been working on. I'm hoping to show off some of my work finally in October, kind of combined with VR chat streams, and that's going to be a whole other thing. Um, Streaming VR chat. And I have a whole bunch of just VR in general that I want to do. Not necessarily all in October, but it's all stuff on my mind. I know VR chat I want to try doing in October because they have their Spookality, which is a Halloween event where they encourage people to make Halloween themed worlds and they all combine them all together in a big contest and you can like vote on them and stuff. So you can even look through like past years of Spookality on that stream, and it's really cool. And it's a nice medium. Like I kind of this probably sounds better on paper than it would be in practice. Is like we all know that reaction streaming is the way to go. But even regardless of how effective or how much people like it or not, it's fun to share interesting videos and stuff. But I'm trying to find a way where I can be in VR chat and then be sharing videos through VR chat. So it would be like I'm trying to find worlds that are immersive, like you're sitting around in a room watching stuff together. Like I'm even working on my own world to kind of do a similar thing that I'm looking at other worlds, see what other people do. But like for one, I've been pulling game assets out of Silent Hill 3, and I have one of the hotel rooms from 3, the one where Heather's like right after a big thing happens to her, spoilers, and she goes away from home and the detective brings her to this hotel room. I found the assets for that room and I've converted them and like had to re-UV map some stuff and I'm going to like do an additional render pass. I might even upscale some of the textures because when you're in VR looking at game assets, the first thing you see is like, oh my God, it's so blurry because you don't notice how low res things are nearly as much until when you're in VR and it's like up close by your face and you're like, ooh. But I want to keep the original feel. But anyway, so it's going to be like Silent Hill room, and I'm going to try to bring in as much ambient sound as I can. Like there'll be just what's called like room tone. It's just the sound of a room when nothing's making sound, but also have like occasional. Well, actually, it's a motel room when I think about it. But the occasional sound of like a car driving by in the distance, and then might occasionally hear like spatialized sound of like noise coming from a nearby room. Nothing that's gonna like jump scare you or anything, but just feelings of feeling present. And then also an air conditioner, kind of a cruddy old one that will turn on and off by itself occasionally in the back corner of the room. And this would all be toggleable, so we don't want these noises. You can turn it off, but best of all is going to be this old TV that's a part of the original model, and I can put a video player in it, and you can apply some effects to it so that it sounds like it's coming from an old TV, and so you could be like watching spooky stuff or like vintage. It's weird to call it vintage, but just like video from the 90s or whatever, like from an old TV, and there's this kind of fake light projection technology. It's called like CLD some I don't remember. It's like this really cool thing that a lot of people use in VR chat that allow light coming from a screen, like a video player, can project into the room and light the room up according to what's showing on there. And it updates reflections and stuff as well. So it can be kind of like a dimly lit, dingy motel room with the light of the TV filling the space around it. So then I would be with me in full body VR sitting down by the TV, and then you guys would be sitting nearby as well, all watching on this TV. And with me sitting in the room and all that, it would sound like my voice is coming from the direction of where you would be sitting, and all kinds of stuff like that. Like I'm trying to take all these other things into consideration. There's also like campfire worlds and trying to find interesting stuff to do in VR or in VR chat that isn't just like, hey, look at this world, this world. It can also like share videos and things like that as well. I mean, there are movie theater worlds, but I think like for in VR, I might as well like take it to another level. Like if we're watching movies, it doesn't need to be a movie theater. It could be just about anything. There's a lot of choices. So there's that. And then some other time, I also want to get into doing Blade and Sorcery, which is that game where people get really worried about the mental stability of their streamer because it's like a very accurate, probably one of the most accurate and immersive sword fighting games in VR, where when you're sword fighting and you're not using scripted animations to fight, how you can just swing and do whatever however you want to, not have, like epic warrior stances and blocking and all these pre-scripted animations. You can just act however you want. It comes off as really deranged looking. Like, people remember when Vinny streamed it, and I think Germa streamed it, and now Tomato has. And I want to see how far I can get through the game just using furniture and stuff and just like throwing chairs and just using throwing people around and barrels and to see how far you can get. And there's like a really detailed climbing mechanics in the game as well, which is a very interesting thing because it's like you could just grab onto a wall and pull yourself up. So people have made like parkour worlds where you're like climbing up on poles, and there's a lot to do in that game that it's quite a bit of fun. Just catching up on things you guys are saying. Oh yeah, the Heaven's Night from Silent Hill 2. There are worlds, like there are a lot of Silent Hill stuff already ported to VR chat, but like this particular motel room, the only port or whatever conversion that I've seen people do with it was really low effort. They just kind of pulled the models over and just threw it in the game. Like colliders were off, the lighting looked bad, there's no functionality. It was pretty ugly. So I want to put a lot of care into making it look good. And then there is just like a full on all of Silent Hill 2 that it was a big project that someone has ported over that you could just walk through almost all of Silent Hill 2. And I think they're starting to put NPCs and stuff in it too. Yeah, lots of Star Wars mods for the Blade and Sorcery one where you could just have guns. It's just like a totally different game all of a sudden. Twitch is lagging bad. Yeah, that's been happening for a lot of people. I remember Video Bum was mentioning it too that on his stream that Twitch would just stop like streaming the stream to people for a few seconds. So it would look like the stream crashed and then suddenly it would come back again and then suddenly it would go out again. It's just a lot of weirdness. Yeah, because I'm not dropping any frames. Everything seems good on my end. My internet is still going. And a weird thing that I've noticed when I'm watching Twitch streams is that if streams suddenly freeze up completely, like it just like the tab in your browser just stops moving. If you do Control Alt Delete, you don't even have to click anything or quit anything. Just do Control Alt Delete, and um, then just exit out of it. Some reason that like nudges your browser to make it start running again. And I don't even know. Like I have to like keep going back, Control Alt Delete, and then cancel. Control Alt Delete, cancel, and then it will like allow it to start again. I don't know what caused it. It's really dumb. And sometimes actually fully minimizing other tabs helps as well. Like if I have multiple streams open, if I just like minimize them all and then bring one back again, sometimes that works. It's really weird. There was like an old sword fighting game that you're remembering that uh didn't have set stances either if the swords followed your mouse. There was that really detailed one that was like really bloody, I remember, but it had lots of different fighting styles where you could have a like a Renaissance duelist with sabers fighting against like a Mongolian this and that. It was more meant to be like a actual dueling simulation more so. This could be a totally different thing, but it was more of like an actual trying to be as accurate as you can on a computer compared to it being like, not like Dark Messiah. Like it's not doesn't have a surrounding fantasy element to it. It's just meant to be like, hey, let's try to see how accurate we can recreate sword fighting and things on a computer. You let marketers run tech companies. So, see, I'm gonna grab a drink of water real quick, and stuff I'm gonna do here in Starfield is gonna be pretty interesting. At least I think it's interesting. I'll explain it in a sec. I'll be right back in like 10 seconds. Okay, so game. Here it is. So some of you may have seen in my in the Discord, I was kind of talking about this where I've been doing a lot with console commands, and I've figured out how to do a lot of interesting things. I've almost managed to do all the things that I talked about when I first started playing this game. I was like, I hope I'm able to do this, this, and this. And if the game doesn't allow me to do it, I hope I can use like console commands to force these things to happen. I've almost managed to get all of them working. The biggest discovery I'll show in a sec is that I managed to figure out how to make any NPC my follower, and they'll fight with me, and they'll follow me around and everything just like how you'd expect it to work. And I also got commands to adjust the following distance that they have to you so that you're not getting that situation where they just stand there and then once you get, I don't know, like 50 feet apart, then they're like, oh, and then they sprint and catch up with you. It just looks like really dorky, not very professional when you're talking about like a bunch of trained soldiers or whatever that are with you. So I found commands that will reduce that distance so they're a little more accurate in following you. Then I also managed to figure out how to get any NPC to just be my crewmates. They don't do anything other than just sit on your ship, but then once you leave the ship, they'll continue following with you. But what's cool is that they'll use animations and stuff just like their other parts of the crew, and also to preserve as much of their scripted dialogue as I can, so you can still talk to some of them when they're on your ship. Yeah, so I have it as my title of the stream is I'm gonna be as Varun as we can get. So, all right, without further ado, and I'll make a more proper video on this and stuff later, but here's kind of my unofficial introduction. So I have a new ship. It's a different Varun ship called the Litany. So here is my current crew. Look at all of us.
Any news to share?
Yeah, Marika's still here, despite her probably would be very opposed. So we just have a zealot hanging out. Got Marika. Got another zealot. Andreja. And another zealot. And look at this. We have rescued Mirza from the New Atlantis prison, and now she's here hanging out on our ship. And so if we need any encouragement, you can always give her a chat.
Oh, you follow the path? You are in a strange land, full of lies and ignorance. You must hold true. Otherwise, when the Great Serpent returns, you most certainly will perish. Matters like this often are. I know, like you must truly know, deep down, that the Great Serpent's rise is inevitable. There will be no place for those who turn their back on this. You must excise this doubt, for your sake.
So, her appearance is one of the inspirations for the way my own character looks. Look, we're separated at birth. Oh no, I forgot this screws up the lighting when I do this. Uh-oh. Gonna have to reload. Still looks kind of cool though. Now the ship is really dark. Got to do Suxum to do 0.01. Okay. Or extra spooky because it's dark in here. And now you can't even see me, but you guys know what I look like. I'm like this. Oops. Oh, what did I... Oh, I thought I put in the wrong command. Take a look around. What happened to the old crew of the dudes that sit around and cough and all that? I still have that ship and they're still there, and that was part of the inspiration for figuring out how to get this to work. I managed to manually trigger that bug that would cause NPCs to stick with the ship. So if you find... Someone just crashed into me? The hell? The heck? Am I being boarded? Huh. Uh, so the mission that's generated when you board a ship and it says like leave the ship or kill the crew or whatever, that you can actually complete that before you enter a ship, and then it will think that all the NPCs are dead, and then you can just go sit in the ship and then take it off, and then whatever NPCs are in that ship with you will just stay there. So you can add your own bootleg NPCs to your ship if you like the ones that are in it. And I also had to put myself on the Varun faction, which leads to some weird moments because that means that my followers aren't always going to be in the same faction of things, so they kind of get a little out of hand, get a little rowdy when I go in the cities, and they may kill a few people. And I'm just going to try to talk to the merchant. But what's cool is that what they do and who they kill doesn't affect my bounty in any way. So security and stuff won't attack me, they'll just attack my followers. And they're all like level 60 zealots too, so they're gonna out level just about everyone. Okay, so and I actually gave them all individual voice types because it turns out the Varun have um, 4 different types of voices. There's like male 1, male 2, female 1, female 2. So I gave them all different voices. So when we're all in combat and stuff, they'll say slightly different things with slightly different tones. And like I said, this is one of the standard Varun ships called the Litany.
It's always a good day when we get to chat.
And what I like about this one is just how it's just long and thin like this. Doesn't have a whole lot of branching paths. So I can see the entire crew just by like walking down this way. But then I do have a work thing up here for all of this business. Even though I like the overall look of the hymn a little better, this one is, I don't know, a little more straightforward. And this one has a really good EMP weapon, which is good for like taking ship systems out really fast. And this couch is a style that allows 2 people to sit side by side, unlike a lot of the couches where like for some reason only one person can sit on the couch at a time. This one allows for 2. All right, Andreja, what do you have to say?
I have been curious. I know that your role in Constellation was thrust upon you in an unusual way. But that experience does not demand that you stay. You could have delivered the artifact and then left. Why do you stay?
I'm always down for a good mystery.
One that, hopefully, will soon be solved. My past is complicated. And anyone in Constellation will tell you I do not speak much of it. But my family always stressed the importance of having a purpose in life. You must have a reason for being.
Guess you need to have a reason to feel like getting out of bed in the morning. Am I right?
Yes, that is one way of putting it. I am often surprised at how reluctant some are to agree with the idea. They sometimes seem offended I would suggest such a thing. When I first came to New Atlantis, I was shocked at how many people go about their business every day like drones. They do their jobs, eat their food, sleep in their beds, all seemingly without concern for anything around them. Complacent. Their experience is so different from much of the settled systems. They do not know how good they have it.
Mm, so your experiences are probably quite a bit different then, I imagine.
Yes, they were. I did not grow up amidst such luxury. Purpose cuts through adversity. I know that all too well. And these people seem to have no idea.
Mm, well, you've clearly been through a lot in your life.
I have. There have been times where I wondered whether it was worth it. My family is unique within the settled systems. I grew up outside the bounds of the United Colonies, or the Freestar Collective. My parents, and their parents before them, did not believe anyone outside our family could be trusted or relied upon. You can imagine, I am sure, how existence without ties to others is challenging in space.
Mm, I admire one's ability to get by on their own.
It has certainly proven valuable. Saved me. A few times, without question. For now, though, it would seem you and I have found purpose in Constellation. I believe that is enough. I am pleased that we have common cause, and have enjoyed our time together. Thank you.
Oh, isn't that nice? So I think someone should make a mod that when you push F5, and really any Bethesda game, it should cause all nearby NPCs to look at you and get afraid. So I just F5'd, and that's because we happen to be in the UC orbit space, where there are a lot of ships that are currently going around
Hello
Jemison.
again.
Hi. Which brings me to another set of commands that I learned how to do, where I can rapidly give birth to lots of ships at one time. So we're gonna witness something a bit exciting here. What's cool about this is that this will not negatively affect me in any way. I'm still gonna reload just in case. So it's gonna take a sec for me to type this in, but I have every type of Varun ship ID and their estimated levels here. Oh, hey, Inner Evil. Payday 3 is taking your life away. It looked pretty cool. I mean, most of my interest in the Payday series has been the secrets. So I hope some secrets come about from 3. Strudely welcome. It's nice to see you around, and I also big into Starfield. I think I saw you in another Starfield stream once. I jump around to different streams as well. All right, so because when you're in space, I can't use the place there command because the distance is too far away for it to detect. So I have to do place at me, I think is the grammar of it. Let me double check. It is come on, where is it? Let's use place there, and then how could I not remember this one? I want to make sure because I have to type a lot in a row before un tildeing. I think it's place at me. Place location marker remove place at me. Yeah, that's right. All right, so here we go. Place at me. Let's and this is going to get progressively louder the more ships that I add. And then once I unpause, all hell's going to break loose and the game is going to lag. Let's do a couple hymns. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. And I'll do 2 dirges. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. And a revelation. And I still have not seen the legendary Varun ship, and I actually couldn't find a console command to spawn it, but I've heard of people seeing it in game, but I've never seen any screenshots. I mean, is anyone playing this seen the shroud bearer, which is apparently the legendary Varun ship? 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5C. Haven't seen any secrets in Payday 3 yet. And it's taking place after the true ending of Payday 2, where Bane became president through Mayan magic to body swap. Remember, the secrets are really off the wall and weird. All right, it's going to be loud. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh no, I did too many at a time. Oh shoot, okay. I guess I gotta... I gotta do fewer at a time, otherwise they're gonna glitch together. But I can just scroll up to 5.2. Wait. This was working last time. Game, please. Wonder what changed. Darn, last time I was able to just fling them out of me with no problem. Maybe I have to be moving when I spawn them. 3, 2, 3, 4. Oops. PLR. Mod position Z. Let's do like 40. Huh. Well, shoot. Activate. Unlock. Well, okay, let me try another thing. Because this is really cool when it does work. So we managed to wipe out the entirety of all of the aerospace, I guess, around this planet the other day. And by we, I mean they. I just watched. If I do FF009. Okay, that wasn't the right one. Um, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Did not hit anything. No, it should immediately spawn it in. I'll only mess with this a little bit longer before I move on to other things I wanted to do, because this was really cool and it works. Really glad the game reloads relatively fast. Man, and having spent all this time looking at all these console commands and stuff and about like how stuff with like creation engine and all that works, it's been very strange. Actually, I wonder if I need to go out of the system and go back in again. Oh, wait. I think I left AI toggled off. PLR. For some reason, ships are called GBFM type. So not NPCs, they have their own class. Or whatever they're referred to in here. Okay, what if I go... Oh no, they're attached to me. Uh-oh. Looks like we're stuck together now. Okay, let me reload. People have been getting a lot of weird stuff where you can get things attached to your ship. Like there's a... you get asteroids that are just stuck to you. They can hang out with you for the rest of the game. Oh, I wonder if I have to have an actual encounter with one of these types before they will actually spawn in again. Let me try that, because I think like the actual script that runs their AI hasn't been loaded in yet. So what if I go to Serpentis? Where you have a higher chance of having a Varun encounter.
Star parcel freighter to unknown vessel. I have an urgent package, hoping for some assistance. Star parcel will compensate you for help.
See ya. it's a little mauve. Oh, he's flying a little mauve here. Fair play to footy.
Don't mind us, just passing through. Need something? Allegedly, there was some Varun zealots in the area not long back.
Oh.
Hope they're gone for good. Those snake worshippers make my skin crawl.
I didn't feel like unsaving or reloading. I would shoot him down. Let's go here.
The unworthy cannot hope to comprehend the truth, and so they can.
And then, yeah, anytime any sort of conversation happens on the ship while you're there, it gets broadcast through the radio, so you get some nice commentary from your crew. Man, usually getting... Oh, here we go. Hey! My serpent sisters and brothers. There's a vigil. $52. Damn. Ah! Seconds before disaster. Take a look at this ship design. The cell phone from the 90s design. Well, it's upside down. So this is actually the cockpit. Okay, so now I think the AI is loaded in, you would be able to successfully spawn more. Let me save and then do what I was trying to do is one of these. No. Huh. Get some nice noises like this. Man, you thought the Serpentis system, Varun were heretics who abandoned the teachings. I don't think there's been any official lore regarding this system yet. People just assume there's a connection because it's called Serpentis, and that you have a lot of Varun encounters here, but nothing has actually been said. Because I know, pretty sure Serpentis is a real star in real life that this is based on. No, that's the wrong type of ID. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Why is it doing this? Oh shoot, I don't know. It was weird because the last time I was doing this, it just like something, I must have put in some command that I wasn't aware of that caused them to just function normally, and I was able to just fly around and make it happen. Alright, well, let's do a ground mission with the crew so we can get some action with them. Is there anything on these moons? I mean, it will technically generate stuff on these moons if I go, but I'm trying to look for any pre-placed structures.
hydrocarbons in abundance. Let us see how they have arranged themselves.
Pick out our crew. Still a little goofy. Oh, nice. They're pirates, so we will have actual confrontation here. Oh, I must have loaded an old save. I think that's why. Well, it's too late, but... How did that miss?
What? Take cover, brother! No other way. I was bleeding water! Now we deliver your suffering! The heretic is suppressing me! We shall feed your to the great serpent! I'm moving!
Systems.
Bring it.
Whoa! You got launched. Cool glitch. Uh-oh.
That's the best you can do!
Oh my god, there's so many. Ow. It's a Cobra Strike squad going. It's going pretty good. There's actually no limit to how many I can have. I could duplicate and have like 40 of them. It does get a little bit laggy. Oh my god, why do I keep getting set on fire? What's hitting me?
Move up and punish the heretic! They're penitent! Fall it back! Fight to friend!
I'm in a system way higher level than me.
Stop me!
I cannot wait.
Oh my god. They're not the most accurate, the allies. I was trying to figure out if there's a way to adjust their, like, skill level. Even when they're high level, I'm not sure if that affects their ability to shoot. Oh my god. Take so many shots. Ah.
You can't hope to win.
Taking so many hits. I'm so glad there isn't like a durability system in here. That'd be a nightmare. Move up. I do wish I could directly command them. Right now they just kind of generally follow my direction. And there are some commands I can use to tell them to go and do something specific. But it's really janky, and I have to like sit in the console and manually type stuff in, which is kind of immersion breaking. I have to sit and do that. And it's using the Fallout 4 system for companion commanding, which is kind of notoriously janky as well. Let's move in. Alright.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
Hey, everyone survived. So I have in the squad, well, one of them is currently dying from whatever that effect is. So I have 2 Equinox users, and then I have 1 Disruptor who has like the EMP stun, which is more useful when you're in close quarters because they can just whip that out and stun someone, which incapacitates almost instantly, so then I can run up and just melee them. But when you have so many other things attacking you, it makes it rough to try to take advantage of that. I have to remind myself I need to buy more of the ammo that the Varun weapons use, which is like this weird fuse something or other. Crystal fuse or something? I don't know.
Let us try not to be responsible for any industrial-sized accidents while we are here.
Huh. Industrial size is fun sized, yeah. Big true.
Let them resist and run blindly towards judgment. The darkness awaits them.
Take your time. There's a bunch of commotion outside my place in real life, trying to figure out what is going on, just listening. There's always something happening. I think, can I get inside this ship? It's nice that they can actually, with their jetpacks, can follow you up in unusual places. Or boost packs. Don't think I can actually get inside this ship. Hey, there's some. How are you gonna get down here? What about the rest of you? Oh, they just fall. Crunch.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot I can spawn a Varun robot. Ooh.
Meet your death.
I'll spawn one real quick. It is... There's actually an unused Varun unit that looks like Vasco. Has like a black color scheme. I'll use the standard one that you see in the embassy, which is... They only punch. F9... Wait, F9843.
Are you prepared to die?
Yeah. Just ignores the robot, I guess. Oh my god, I get burned here.
This is for you!
Oh, nice. They were EMP'd. So they're still alive. Well, it was a sacrifice for the great serpent.
Hayden! Prepare for judgment!
Alright, they have too much health. Ow.
Waste of time! Move up!
Ow. Stop it. Ow. Where'd they go? I can't tell what I'm looking at. So much fire. Roar. Oh, robot died, but I can pick up its stuff. Oh, you're still here. Oh! Melee isn't a very viable option. Yeah, high-tech robot just runs around and punches people. Great use of money. Oh no, how far back is this? Oh, this isn't too bad.
Facilities like this often prioritize profit over safety for the workers.
Okay,
Be
well let's just go
mindful of
straight to the
surroundings.
destination. So I was hoping that there would be some sort of like lethal takedown with the melee, but apparently there isn't.
Your will is done. Your court
Oh.
Just give up!
Come on guys, be a little more accurate. You can do it.
I'm pinned down!
They tend to work better when they have like 30 of them together.
God damn it!
my god. Alrighty, got them down again.
Serpent shows no mercy.
Brothers, we must fall back!
Cornered Tonto. Damage increases as health decreases. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, white hot rounds. That's what does the burning. Okay. I thought it said concerned Tonto. Foreign suits, how is there enough atmosphere to catch on fire? Well, I think technically this is breathable where we are. I just leave the suit on.
Lots of storage. Could be a windfall, could be a disappointment.
Because Andreja isn't wearing a suit, so I think it is breathable atmosphere at least. Oh yeah, save. Don't think there's an actual interior spot in this particular POI. Because that looked like an ending difficulty mob. Alien genetic material. Oh, I didn't know you could consume this. Ooh, that's the ammo I need.
I am coiled, ready to strike.
It's very concerned about your wellness. This would be concerned about your health, as in you are too healthy, and I'm here to make a change to that. Alright, well, it's, anything else of note in this area? Go fast travel. Ooh, it's storming out now. I love it. Did we lose someone? Where's the third person?
What does your scanner reveal?
Reveals there's a cave a mile away. And a structure. I think we lost someone. Well, luckily I can, yeah, let's get another one of you. Oops. Boom. The army expands. But let me write down your information real quick. Add you to my documentation in case I need to teleport you all out of danger. Okay, which one aren't you? This one, 96A. So you are EQ2. New ID. FF 0A EF 43. So keep meaning to change that caps lock bind for walking and stuff. That's so dumb. Okay, FF0 AEF43. Maybe we should add a couple more anyway, just to make it a little more action. So, you. So now you. EQ3 FFOAEF48. And then finally, and then we got another one. Check and do PLR when it's trouble selecting FF0AEF4C. The more promised, the better. Oh, hey, I caught lightning mid-strike in the background. Cool. All right. We're going to make our way to whatever this structure is. Hope you all have your scripts. If I duplicate one of you, you should all have the correct thing. Oh, here they come. Look at their badass walks over here. Okay, we're gonna make a long journey. We're gonna do a RP walk an entire kilometer away. Hope we enjoy the storm. I put in commands that's supposed to make them stay closer when following. But I gotta get a picture of this. Just out with the boys and Andreja. Damn, I like this planet. I should put a outpost here. Huh. The wind blowing the coat doesn't freeze with the rest of time. It is unbound the limitations of our physical world. All right. All right, guys, don't worry about the giant ticks. They're not going to do you any problems, cause you any problems. Are they fighting anyway? Uh-oh, hunting dragon.
Brothers, and offering for the great serpent.
Hasn't engaged us yet.
Come to die, happy foolish.
Oh wow, they instantly EMP'd it down. It's still alive. Take a look at this before it wakes back up. A little derpy. Nice textures. Alright, but surprise, we're gonna wake it back up. Damn. No, don't kill. Aww. You guys are so mean. Just an innocent bug. Just normal bug. Just normal innocent bug. This world is cool. Is this Serpentis 2? Loving the vibe. Wonder how people photograph lightning in real life. Well, there's a lot of modern cameras have like a burst shot where like they can just continuously take like 50 shots in a row. So I think it's just a matter of like you're just taking hundreds of photos all at a similar time. And then you get lucky enough to catch one. I mean, a video is a little different because you could just be recording. Blood poem. What is this getting me?
Inject your venom into my veins. Heal me for battle.
Do you see anything useful?
Just for the sake of things to do, I'll attack. Alright, get ready. Get ready, my fellow promised. Oh. Oh, you choose to fight the little bug before the giant level 55 ticks?
I heard something.
Like how they instantly put their guns away as soon as there's no longer a threat. Like a cowboy in a duel.
I will bleed you dry. Truth has been brought to the accursed.
Yes, truth has been brought. The giant tick. Yeah, there's someone doing donuts outside. I can hear their tires screeching. So fucking annoying. What is going on at this base? This guy's really going at it. The guy doing donuts or whatever outside. You have a constant problem with exhibition driving outside your apartment? Yeah. It's just all these like douchebags with expensive cars that drive down to the cities from other further away suburbs, and they just fly around like they own the streets here, going way over the speed limit, just completely recklessly driving everywhere, endangering everyone.
I hope wherever you store that the smell will not be an issue.
I think there's anything else going on at this base. Cool looking anyway. Speed this up a little. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, nature. Nature's happening.
Leave now.
What happened to everyone else? We got 4. We're missing 2. Well, maybe they'll show up when aggro or something.
You have made a great mistake.
No other way.
Yeah, we need to find a terror morph place or something.
His judgment is at hand.
Ow. Cool grenade. I'm poisoned. We got some more dragons. Ooh, who's this? I think that should mark it as POI. Not sure how long it takes. Yeah, let's check this one out real quick. This goop? Uh-oh. Don't step in the goop, you guys. Lead researcher. Huh. Something's still alive inside the crate. You guys just cat.
Now don't bleed!
I just whipped that cage open. Didn't even like care what was in there. Well, they EMP'd it immediately, so it's no longer a threat. But so good job. Wait, no. There's a lot of stuff. Teleport. Oh, I forgot that you can leave a custom marker on the map. I should have put one there for the that landing ship, wherever that went. Here's something for you guys to do.
We shall make you penitent. Keep the heretic feet down. Forward, forward. Another offering for the great serpent.
Good job, you guys. Didn't stand a chance. Oh, their ship landing site. That's what I was looking for. Let's go quick before they leave. Ow. Excuse me, what was that? Okay, let's just back away from that for now. Let's go over here. Uh-oh. Contact.
Take cover at once. I'm wounded. Your judgment is at hand.
What? Whoa, 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 dude. Stop combat. I'm sorry, okay? Sorry.
Brothers, to me! The great serpent shall feast.
Who do we have here? No need to engage. Promised. FF0AEF4C, please return to formation. Oh, is this a Vanguard ship? Oh, interesting. Let's go say hi to the Vanguard, shall we?
Come to die, have you?
What are they doing over there?
Your corpse shall be
Uh-oh.
great service. No other way. What was that?
It's lighting though, nice. Alright, let's say hi to the Vanguard.
Whew. Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
Well, this isn't my ship.
You are not allowed here. Turn around. You are lost. Leave now.
Make yourself at home, stranger.
What are you
I'm okay with visitors on my ship, so long as you follow the rules.
Don't think my people like you. What are those rules?
Rule number 1, don't touch anything. Rule number 2, if you break rule number 1, I get to shoot you. Not that I will, but I get to.
You cannot be here. You are lost. Leave now.
See ya!
What are you not allowed here? Turn around. You must leave at once.
Come on, stand a little closer.
You cannot be
Guys,
here.
let's get over
Leave
here.
now. You are lost. Leave now.
Because technically, if they
You cannot
kill,
be here. You must leave at once.
the blame
What are
gets
you
put on
doing here?
them and not
Leave.
me. So as long as I don't instigate.
You are not allowed here. Turn around. Leave now. What are you doing here? Leave.
Make yourself at home, stranger. I'm okay with visitors on my ship, so long as you follow the rules.
Cannot be here. You are not allowed here. Turn around. You must
You're
leave
not the
at
boss
once.
of me.
Out there, hell no. But in here, I am the boss, the skipper, the head honcho, the top dog, and the big kahuna.
Turn around. You are lost.
Now you can address me with your sobriquet of choice, but it will confer the proper amount of respect as captain of this ship.
What are you doing here? Leave. You must leave at once. You are lost.
Maybe if I
Leave now.
push them a little closer, they'll engage.
You cannot be here. What are you doing here?
Look at they're all in a
You are
line.
not allowed here. Turn around. You must leave at once.
You are lost.
You cannot be here.
Now.
Uh-oh.
This is your final warning, heretic.
Leave at
Fool!
once.
Leave or be made dust.
What?
Judgment prevail.
And it happened. Alright. Well, that blood is on my crew's hands. Not my own.
Did they have anything of value?
So I think... Oh, it's still theft if I take stuff from their ship, though. Can I actually take this ship now? Let me try saving. Not authorized. I was looking through console commands trying to figure out how to forcibly allow me to take ships where it says you're not authorized, and I couldn't quite find a way to do it.
Hark! The hiss! A dirge for heretics.
Vanguard ships do look pretty cool, though. I like the big interior like this. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. There you go. Out of the way. Thank you. Where'd everyone else go? Are they outside? Oh, it's so bright now. Whoa. I feel like we lost 2 people. So we had 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, attendance, class. How do I do this again? Gotta... See, when you have a platoon like this, you gotta do some paperwork. Pick ref by ID. Okay, pick ref by ID. Ref by ID. And your IDs. Alright. EQ1. Are you here? Uh-oh. I think EQ1 is down. FOOA96A. Alright, how about the stun unit? 45EE0. You're still here. Some scary stuff happening in the distance. So I can do move to player. Alright, you're still here. What about EQ2? Are you still here? 0 AEF43. Looks like you're still here. AEF48. There you are. 4C, EQ4. Oh, we had 5 people. I forgot Mirza isn't technically a part of our squad. Though I could make her. Maybe I should do that. I don't know if that'll cause her to lose her dialogue, though. Let's try that. Well, first of all, we're going to need a new EQ1. Which one of you is carrying Equinox? Looks like you probably are. Alright, your clone is going to be the new EQ1, so, hey, welcome. Welcome, Promised. Welcome to the Promised Squad. Your ID, new ID, is FFOD50A8. Alright, so the real test here, I'm going to try to add Mirza to the squad so she's not just sitting idly in the ship. But I don't know if she... Oops. I don't know if she has any combat AI, though, so I guess that's going to be the test. Okay, what is it? Move to... Oh, wait. 257 EB4 dot move to player. Hello? You still function?
Oh, you follow the path?
Alright, she does.
You are in a strain. You must hold.
Now, for anyone who's curious how to add NPCs, This is what you need to do. Or add any NPC as a follower. I'm going to make a video on this later that's just specifically this because I think people enjoy this. So it's the same method as Fallout 4, except they change some names around. So the command, and this is not case sensitive, but I'm just doing it, make it easier to read. So you first have to set the scope of the commands you're doing, which is like a programming thing to say like, okay, any command following this command, all is going to exist within this original, essentially like label for everything that follows. So set console scope quest. So there's a continuous quest that's happening all the time that's called side quest followers. You have to type this out exactly. SQ followers. Wait, SQ, did I not type this into it? FOLO. Wait. Let me test. I gotta get the name of it for sure. Active followers. SQ followers. Quest is. Okay, wait. So that is the appropriate one. Set console scope quest. It's currently empty. Leave it to this to probably just suddenly not work. Not found in parameter quest? Oh, come on. Of course, when I'm trying to show people how to do this, it's not going to work. I mean, clearly it is working because they're following me as they should. Maybe the scope is still working. So if I select her and I do force ref into alias. So ref is the ID that you see here when you click. An alias is like a significant thing that exists within a quest. So there's aliases for like the item that you have to equip or the NPC, and those are names that make sense. So active followers. So if I force this reference into the active followers alias, of course it's like no own. Crying out loud. Oops, of course it wouldn't do this. Okay, so what if I do set console? Set console scope quest. Go for all console functions. No parameter clears the current scope. Oh, wait. Do I have to use the ID of the SQ followers? Okay, how do I do that again? That's like show. Um, I think I have to do this with Andreja because she is technically a part of this scope. So I'm looking at her variables. Should never look at someone's variables on first date. It's very rude. She's got a lot of variables going on here. So she has like companion, Andreja, conversations, all the custom things. She's a part of elite crew. So there's regular crew members, and then there's the 4 main story ones that are considered elite crew. A whole bunch of other groups she's a part of. Is there special situations that she'll do something if you go there? The most important one. So I'm looking for the ID for SQ followers. I mean, you might be able to like add any NPC as a regular um, crew member as well, not just people that hang out there. Okay, SQ companions, but I don't want companion. Tutorial quest, main quest. Here we go. SQ followers ID is D773. Okay, I think that is actually what I need, not just typing it in. So this should theoretically work. All right, Mirza. Make sure she's selected. She's called Varun Prisoner Ref. She's PP. I don't know what PP means. Something to do with like player friendly. But friendly spelled with a P. Player friendly. Set console scope quest D773. There we go. Okay, console scope is set to SQ followers. Now we're working. Then force ref into alias active followers. I think it worked. All right, are you following me? Yeah, she is. Hooray. Now we got a whole goon squad going on here. Okay, so that worked. But the big question is... Okay, she still talks. That's good. She didn't lose her dialogue. Will she actually fight? Because she's not meant to ever actually fight. So, gotta find something to kill. Something I need to work on is making it so when you have a big group following you, it doesn't look so goofy. They at least follow closer. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to like refine their like follow distances or something. Like I wish we could all just move at the same speed, at the same rate. But I don't know. Or something to shoot. There we go. Here's some ticks. Ooh. Boss tick. Alright, Mirza. I can't single you out individually, but are you gonna pull a gun out when we're fighting?
I will bleed you dry. Move! Tactical retreat!
Ow, okay, I don't think she fights.
Incoming!
Well, I guess she's just gonna hang out with us. Wait, what if I give her a gun? Maybe she, because usually if an NPC is specifically scripted to not fight, they'll flee when fighting happens. She didn't flee. Okay, so I'm gonna save again. And I think she is tagged as essential. Let me see. Get essential. Shoot, what is the command? Help essential 1. Set or is essential. Is so she can't actually die, I don't think. Yeah, she is essential. Wouldn't that be an interesting thing in real life? Where like you're sorry, you're certain you're about to die, and then you just it turns out you aren't actually able to die, that someone had declared you as an essential person. You're like, oh, someone thinks really highly of me. They didn't want me to die. Nice. So, okay, I'll give her... We should give her something a little unique. What's the ID for the shard? For the Varun pistol. Prophecy severed text from Morrowind. Oh, is that when like an essential person dies? That'd be funny. Um, Forgot what the weapon tag is. Wait, help. Oh wait, so much stuff. Weapon, okay, WEAP. But I'll hang on to this ID of Equinox if I just want to give her one of those. BC for F. So help. Uh, Varun for WEAP. That should filter. Of course, it's like, no, don't select. Just, oh my God. No, so annoying. Okay, Varun for WEAP. It's giving me miscellaneous for some reason. Because I, okay, let's just do rune. What? I don't know. Sometimes it just like unexplainably doesn't work, or there's just something I'm not looking at. So let's try without the filter. We have all of these dudes. We got armor. Oh wait, I have the weapon, so I can just uh, oops, get the tag from my inventory. So that would be what is it? Show inventory, I think it is. Show in, oops, it'd be player dot show inventory. There we go. Here's all the IDs of stuff that's in my inventory. Yeah, there's going to be a lot. Shrapnel? No. It's called like mm, scripture? No. Cyber Runner Cipher? Is that a quest that I didn't finish? No. There's just so much shit in my inventory. Okay, there's my armor. No idea what this is ordered by. There's Digipix. It's interesting that pretty sure in the code of all of Bethesda's RPGs that like lockpicks have had the same ID. You know, this is all in hex. It's like base 16. That's what all these IDs are. It's they're 0 through 9, A through F to represent 0 to 16. And Digipick and lockpicks, as far as I know, have always just been the ID of A, which I think is 10, technically. Whereas everything else is like D5, 8C, 2B, AE, FE. It's just A. Man, this is gonna take a while. The same credits or gold. Like money is still called gold in like the code of the game. Credits are like one or something like that. Light particle fuse. Varoon helmet. Oh my gosh. How did I miss it? Yeah, a lot of abilities are called spells. Oh my god. Like, what is this referred to as? Varoon Star Shard. Can NPCs even have this weapon? I wouldn't see any reason why not. Someone's fighting. Star Shard. Oh, there it is. No, that's the UI icon for it. Why does it not have an ID? Try dropping and clicking on it. Oh, that's a... Well, that'll give me the reference ID. I don't think that would give me the object. I mean, show inventory is supposed to do it. I mean, the real way to do this, which would take a while for me to do, which is how I got the idea of like all the Varoon statues and stuff, because they wouldn't show up in the help command like I'm using right now. I have to use a program that's called like XView or XEdit, which is used for looking at code files in Bethesda games, and they have like a beta version for Starfield, which is really jank, and a lot of files can't be read. But I have to go and look through all of that, which isn't very organized. And the search feature only searches by exact match. So you can't just search a piece of something and have it look through all the files. You have to know exactly what it is, which kind of like defeats the purpose of search. Stolen sandwich? It's in my inventory. So is that still from the beginning of the game? Okay, let me just focus on a Varum Storeroom card. Genetic material, keys, scripture. More scripture. Zealot orders. Scripture. More orders. The outfits. Actually, there might be a command to just give me the ID of what I'm holding. Guess that could be the next thing to try. Or credits are just F. That's what it was. Hello, finished the game yet? No, I don't think I'll ever actually finish. I've just been running around doing weird console command stuff. Like you'll see in a sec here, I have 5 zealots now follow me around. We're on good terms. And then I have the captured zealot Mirza, New Atlantis. I'm now trying to equip her with a Varoon weapon. So I have a little army going on. Wait, what was that? Inflictor pistol? I don't remember having something named that. have to check back on that one. Okay, how is this not showing up? How about you? Have you been playing Starfield? I can't remember if you said that you had it or not. Modify. Okay, Eon. Okay, maybe this just has a completely different name. Is this actually called the Inflictor? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Here, Varun Star Shard. Oh, Inflictor is the rifle. Then why did it say it was in my inventory? I don't have one of those. Companion, Andresia's Inflictor. So she has a special version. All right, well, there's the ID anyway. I'm going to write this down because that took a while to find. I wish I could have gotten the ships to work because they worked the last time I played, and I tried to show off spawning lots of ships here, and then it just like decided to not work. All right. Star Shard is 26D. Wait, 26D 8A4. 26D 8A4. And then Inflictor, which I'm waiting to get one of those on my own without cheating. So I could just spawn one in, but despite using lots of console commands, I'm trying to avoid just cheating. Like I'm not using God mode or anything. I know I have a big mob of people helping me out, but I want to set some limits for myself. I didn't realize that this pistol is like a lot more rare of a weapon than I realized. I got it so early in my run of the game. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, it's easily one of the best weapons in the game. And I got it like in the first few hours. God, I can also look at the inventory of what she has right now. Okay, so she literally doesn't have a weapon. The only thing she has is the suit. So if I do... Keep typing the source engine commands. Okay, help. I think it's equip weapon. Get weapon, equip index. No. It's yeah, equip spell. Equip item. Makes the current actor equip the specified item, can add 1 to indicate a force equip. Okay, let me write this down. Um, so get equipped would be useful. I guess I could have used that on myself. Followers might have a special weapon to increase the power as the player levels up. Oh, true. Get equipped and then equip item. All right. Gonna save because sometimes forcing things on NPCs can crash. Doesn't like making eye contact. I think she might be guilty of something. I like how the stuff blows around even though everything's frozen. All right. Equip. Item. ID. Star Shard 26D8A4. Okay, might have to force it. Does she have it? Oh no, wrong one. Alright, she has it. Oh, and it automatically gave her ammo for it as well. That's cool. So I have to add 1. Great. Okay, so she has it, but isn't using it. Yeah, welcome to console command stream. Okay, is player... Wait, no. Get weapon. Fire weapon. Is weapon out. Get... Toggle weapon overlay. It might just be that whatever scripts she's using just prevents her from ever fighting, even when they have a weapon. That's something that I don't know how to do right now. Like, I really want to figure out how to give NPCs different scripts on their behavior. So, like, I could just click one and tell them to just behave like a random person walking around a city, or to behave like a follower following me. You know, like, I can do the following thing. I want them to do other things as well. Uh, get... Okay, is equip spell... Check what the game thinks she's holding right now. Get equipped. What? Why does it need an ID? I thought it was supposed to get it for me. Oh, you finished the main quest? Didn't see any Varun though. Ah. Yeah, it seems it's pretty easy to go through a lot of the game and completely miss the faction. Because you really aren't forced to be introduced to them unless you do the Vanguard line. And that's when you're only overhear people talking about them. Oh, wait. Forgot, the pistols don't show when they're out. So she might actually be working right now. Let's find something to fight. Ow. Here we go. Here's some stuff. Uh-oh. Gotta wait for them to catch up. Run, 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 run. They're just not gonna engage. Fine then. We are too powerful. Everyone fears us. Oh, here we go, here we go. Alright, guys. Mirza, are you gonna fight This is the test.
Your judgment is at hand. My arm!
Well, you guys are just letting this one guy take care of it.
Offering for the great serpent.
Okay, I think her AI is just not going to let her fight at all. You can be here for moral support, I guess.
Is that for selling later or personal use?
Would you like to know? But this is her real purpose here, is to inspire us.
Oh, you follow the path? You are in a strange land, full of lies and ignorance. You must hold true. Otherwise, when the great serpent returns, you most certainly will perish.
Big true. Alright. Funny thing is that when I go to New Atlantis, where she's in prison, if she's not following you, she will automatically walk back to her prison cell.
Serpent shows no mercy.
Are people running out of ammo? Is that a thing that can happen?
Come to die, have you?
Whoa! I killed the Vanguard. How are they leaving?
Heretic! Die!
The great serpent shall feast.
Alright, let's actually raid a base together. That'd be a little more fun than running around shooting ticks that die in like one hit. Man, the ship is going to be crowded now because...
Move up and offering for the great serpent.
I think we did actually run out of ammo. Is that what's happening here? I didn't think that was possible. They have... No, they still have ammo, so why aren't they using it? Heavy particle fuse. Is that what the Nova Blast uses? Oh. Anyway,
Great serpent.
let's go back to the ship.
Really done.
We lost a few friends, gained a few new ones on the way. Hopefully there's room for everyone. Marika is going to be like, what the fuck? Where do you keep finding these people? It's one of my favorite parts of having followers is that they will actually go and like sit down in the ship how they're supposed to. Like they'll sit in chairs and just hang out. Instead of them just all being like bunched in the corner with their guns out, like doing nothing. Well, I mean, they're still doing nothing, but this is more immersive. Just having a chat. Where'd Marika go? Can't tell who's who. You up here? Uh-oh, where is she? Are you doing research?
Did you need my help with something?
Oh, she's being helpful. Well, giving the illusion of being helpful. Huh. I'm sure there's modders out there that could do this a lot better, but what I want to do, like whenever we have access to the creation kit or whatever it's called, is to make a mod that would, and I doubt I'd ever be able to do this, but like make a mod that will generate these types of missions, you know, these like random activities. Like these are kind of just like the really simple one-off things that just a lot of them just keep being generated forever, and it would make it to be like a like a an infiltration thing with different factions. So the activity would be like you could choose which faction to be like, okay, it's going to be a stealth mission with the Vanguard. And then you go and you click on one of the things and it would like give you a description. I guess maybe it would have to be one of these. So we could have a description. And it would, instead of just being clear out the dungeon and just leave or whatever, it would like actually have a specific target that you have. And then maybe if it's stealth, that if you're detected by anything, it would fail the mission. So like you have to actually go through, eliminate the target, and get out without actually drawing attention to it. So it'd be like just a mod that would just continually generate these weird little faction specific missions, because that's like what I kind of felt was missing from a lot of the game. Is sure, you have these big faction missions that are scripted, and you know they have all kinds of cool stuff, lore things going on and all that, but then you don't just have like the casual just doing stuff with those factions, things that would make sense. Like, so maybe like a Varun mission would be to take over a scientific facility uh and I don't know, take the venom tree samples and deliver them back to someone or whatever. And then like a Vanguard one would be to go and rescue scientists from a facility that's been taken over by terrormorphs or something, or just those kinds of things. I mean, I'm sure that's like vastly more complicated to do than I'm making it out to be, but all the elements exist in the game already, and that's what a lot of modding is just rearranging already existing things in a way that would be fun for people. How about... Okay, oh, what's Serpentis 3? What's going on here? Oh yeah, there's the contraband. Yeah, if it got really complicated and I was able to actually figure this stuff out, it'd be like to carry a whole bunch of the the leaflets or like the Varun brochure contraband, bring them into a city and drop them off on tables and leave without getting any attention from people or something like that. Secretly handing out your flyers about your space religion. Frozen plains or swamp. Check out the South Pole of Serpentis 3.
Atmospherics here are no good. We will need suits.
Except Mirza doesn't need suit. She is immune. What do we got? Life signs? What does that mean? It's all life signs? Structure. Boy, we get to hear crunching in the snow. Let's see what these life signs are. Ice creeper. Oh, I forgot I had a mission to collect specific types of plants. Guess I can be doing that while I'm here. Stimulant for Dr. Darvish. Wait, what exactly is the stimulant? Zero out of 3? I guess it thinks that that mission can be accomplished here. It's so, like, being dorky about this whole group following me around like this. Shallow marine waters barely cover the ground, allowing territory for semi-aquatic life? What am I looking at? Guess it's some kind of, like, thing that was once in the ocean that is now frozen, I guess? Amphibious thicket. Uh-oh. Have I encountered the shroud bearer yet? Not yet. Is there like a specific thing you need to do to have it show up? Like, do I have to be a certain level? Alright guys, these are peaceful. No need to shoot them, alright? You were exploring a random system and it appeared around a moon. Oh. Is it like a big capital ship or something? Or is it like does it actually look different? Oh, come on, you guys. You don't need to kill those. Oh, it is significantly larger. Oh. Stop shooting bugs. You were level 48 at the time when it happened. Oh, yeah, I'm like 26. I need to go out and fight ships because I want to level up the skill so I can fly a larger class of a ship. Ah, here they come! Oops. Wait, did I get turned around? I did. Oh, well, it's... Ah! Okay. I did act... We're all in a line. I did come across accidentally found a variable that sets the likelihood of a certain faction ship showing up in systems. And like in Serpentis system of Varun had like a 50% chance of showing up compared to other factions or something like that. Pretty big. So there is actual variables that you could tweak to make up some things show up more often than others, but I don't want to mess with the default values. What's confusing to me, and I think it's been this way in previous games, is that, you know, there's a lot of different types of variables that you can mess with. Leave the scan open. I have to keep turning it on and off. So there's like, there's global variables, but then there's things that are called like game settings that are treated differently. And I can't search them in the console. Like I was looking for what are the commands that alter how close followers will follow you. And there was like a Nexus mod thing that told you, or that the Nexus mod that someone made, which is just like an INI that you put in your folder. And then someone was like asking how to tweak it. And he's like, oh, you just got to open the file and change the commands. Or you can type in the console commands. But then the console didn't recognize the commands at all. So it's like settings aren't recognized by the console, but you can still force them to change anyway. I don't know, it's confusing. I don't know if because people usually use INIs, if that means that they will not automatically be input every time you open the game, so I have to like manually type them in every time, which is going to get really annoying. Yeah, that'd be interesting to force fights between factions. Funny I say that, I heard that the reason there's so many separate mods that could have been mixed are separate... What is the sound? Oh, hi. That could have been mixed are separate because of how DP works on Nexus. What exactly do you mean by DP? Still don't know like a lot of the modding terminology too well. Man, you guys are so mean. Just killing random snow slug. Oh, donation points? Oh, is that like a notoriety thing on Nexus mods or something? Like creators try to get people to download their stuff or something? I think in my life I've only ever downloaded like 2 things from that website. Okay, what do we got going on here? Who is that? Uh-oh. This is a friendly settlement, but they're not gonna be... They're gonna be friendly to me, but not you guys. Alright, Andreja and I are just gonna play it cool, and whatever happens, happens. If I really wanted to make sure not to do harm to these people, I could turn their AI off and have them all just sit over here. Actually, maybe I should practice doing that. So in the future, I know how it works. Let's do... Well, first of all, save in case this ruins stuff. Okay, you all should be no longer following me. Oh no, and then this breaks. God dang it. So now I'm like stuck. I don't know why.
Oh, need a moment to walk that off.
I don't know why the boost pack is linked with AI processing. That's so confusing. Creators get rewarded points to cash in on some stuff or just money per downloads. Oh. Yeah, it is nice having mods be separate compared to like one giant thing. Oh wait, these are enemies. Okay, good news everyone. We can open fire because they're pirates. They're not people. All right, let's go. For some reason I thought they were detecting us friendly. All right, guys. Oh, they're a lot more deadly than I thought. Spread out! You're not showing off your combat capabilities very well. Normally they aren't just...
Push up and bring truth! I cannot wait to kill you.
Uh-oh. That's not the spirit I want to hear. Oh no. Why are they so hesitant to fight? Their AI isn't still off, right? Normally they're just opening fire completely on everything.
Take your best shot.
You guys are being so passive.
You cannot beat me. Grenade out!
I don't know why they're not really fighting. Normally they're like at least running and gunning. They're just kind of laying low.
You're not walking out of here. Ordnance going out.
The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
I think we lost someone. Oh, we lost one of the Equinox people. Carrying around crispy alien nuggets. Good choice, my friend. Maybe when you transition inside, they'll be a little more combative. Line it up.
Caves like this can be an excellent way to conceal the presence of an illegal operation. I should know.
Yeah, you should. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's vibrating in front of me. Oh my god. Flashbang. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought they were gonna attack crew because of the factions being weird.
Go to safety!
Alright, are you guys gonna fight? Do what the robot's doing.
You thought you could win?
This is really weird. I don't know why they're just not fighting.
This is for you!
Forward!
You might have to just regenerate the whole
I
crew.
cannot wait to kill you.
Stop me!
Just getting their asses kicked.
Wounded! Against the great serpent throne!
Embarrassing all of us.
You die today.
Yeah, I'm gonna regenerate them after this. Something's messed up with their AI. Ow. What did you get in front of me? Hey.
Eden! Prepare for judgment!
I think they might have ran out of ammo. Like if I give this guy, I guess, what's the Equinox ammo? Let's see. It's one of my least liked parts of games is knowing what ammo, what weapons use. Oh, I don't even have one. I don't know what I have modified. I think that's something one of the UI mods adds, is to say what type of ammo they use. I think it was LZR cartridge. It's one of these. So for science's sake, let's see if I can get him to start fighting again. Okay, show inventory. So he has an Equinox. Says that he has the ammo. Bad owner ID. Equip item. E8EC. So it should be 47 now? No, it's only 46.
Kill me, and another will take my place!
Wait, he picked up a different gun off the ground? I didn't know they could do that. picked up one of the pirate guns. Huh.
Come.
Um, equip item 1BC4F.
Back and face me, coward.
The pick closest actor.
Gone for now.
It'll be easier just to respawn all of them. Yeah, that's really cool. I just somehow managed to just pick up another dropped weapon and use it.
What the heck? Your lord shall feed the great
Another
serpent.
offering for the great serpent.
Winner takes all this tech phrase, is it not?
Mm-hmm. Wait. I came in? Wait. I think there isn't much potential for super hidden areas. Well, I think the way that everything is structured, that it seems to be that the way they hide obscure things is through either talking to an NPC or picking up an item that gives you the POI on the planet, just like the Earth landmarks. So like picking up a book will say like, oh, now you can visit this place on Earth. I haven't found any situations where you can just happen upon some rare encounter. Oh god, they're running, they're running. Go, go, go. Like Looney Tunes music plays. Surprised I haven't locked things behind finding areas with superpowers.
His judgment is at hand.
Yeah, I think... I know one of the big complaints people are having about like the New Game Plus stuff was like, yeah, it's cool having the world change a bit, you know, with each New Game Plus and everything, but going through all of those, the same types of areas to find the things that you need to keep progressing over and over again, there isn't much deviation going along with each one. Like, they've structured this all in a way that would make it easy for them to add interesting secret stuff to happen across. Like, maybe just a really low likelihood of certain POIs showing up or something like that. So it is still a possibility. I know there's like rare encounters in space with certain ships. But yeah, maybe having some things locked behind using new powers that you gain to like open a door that normally wouldn't be openable unless you have those powers. Getting so turned around. Did I go here already? I think I did. Did I get the extended warranty hail? Yeah, I did. They really went ahead and did that, didn't they? Oh no, why did you do that?
The spoils of victory.
Yeah.
They know their messy glory.
Okay, I mean, there's probably more stuff that I need to find. Oh, wait. Ow. Oh, they're going in.
Give up already.
Well, she still has ammo somehow. She's one of the oldest crewmates. She's been around here since the beginning. Uh-oh, she might die, though. So I wish there was a way to tweak... There might be ways to tweak the AI to just make them more aggressive.
I will have your head.
Or make them more accurate. Because I'm sure the code is there to make them like perfectly accurate. Like you have to program in them being bad at aiming to make it feel realistic. This is level 74, and I'm like 20.
Are you prepared to die?
I think there was a command like that during the Fallout 3 times. Yeah, I believe it. You've seen a few POIs, like the meteorite test site. Hey, you almost pushed me off, lady. Wow.
Is about. I must find them.
Rip. Ow, even that wasn't enough. Ow. Let me reload a sec. Hold on. Wow, I hate white hot rounds. Oh my god. Reloading this gun is really weird. I don't know if it's intentionally this way or what. But like it fails so often. It keeps stunning me.
We'll have you.
Would be nice if there's a way for me to be able to just open the inventory of my followers just like with companions.
Take what you must.
Because I don't
Leave the
know...
rest for the scavengers.
I don't know if it would break anything if I changed them all to companions instead of followers, because I was worried that it was going to mess with the way that the companion system works if I did that. So right now they're just behaving like random NPC follows you during mission.
What was that? By the great serpent, fall back!
Where have they gone?
The great serpent shall feast.
Most vocal guy in my group doesn't have a gun or isn't using it for some reason. Okay, that must have been it. This is dark. Spooky. Hmm. Well, I think that was the ending fight of this type of area. Alright, well, we lost a lot of people, but I think it will be for the better that I remake the majority of them, because I guess they just ran out of ammo or something. There you go, yeah. One of the only couches that lets two people sit side by side. Cargo 1600. I saw someone made a enormous semi-truck looking ship. Its cargo was like 60,000 or something insane.
Thanks for stopping to chat.
No problem. Alright, so we're gonna do a lineup. Go into mitosis, some new recruits. Go through the floor, apparently. Alright, so Andreja, you're there. There's Mirza. Okay, stop moving. Stop. You've survived a very long time. Curious. Huh, yeah, they're now holding a maelstrom, and I never gave them that. Cool. Meanwhile, this guy has nothing. Actually, they do have things. They're just refusing to use it for some reason. So, fortunately... Oh no, he looks at me. Last minute. Your AI's messed up, dude. Bye. Sorry. But your sacrifice will have not been in vain. So let me change my roster. So we got only stun 1 still alive. Everyone else is dead. I'm going to get new ones. I think the ID that I'm using for level 60s is... 11 DDC4. So what do you got? Hold up. You can't just stroll out of here all casual like that. I gotta brainwash you. That's how things go. I'm gonna do... I think I'm still in the correct scope. So I can do force, ref, into alias, active, followers. Are you following, son? Ah. Alright. So what's your ID, soldier? FFOFFCE1. You are now Equinox 1. So I'm going to switch things up a little. Let's have, oops, two Equinox. Wait, I don't think that's the right ID. Maybe it is. FFOFFCE8. I'm gonna make sure that's the right ID. Okay. Then let's switch things up a little bit by let's add some shotgunners, see if that makes a difference. Yeah, shoddy elite crew only. Yeah, so there are special weapons for companions. So let's see if this actually works. If it will replace this weapon that they're using right now. Let's replace it with 26D960. Oh, it did. Nice. Wonder if it automatically gives them ammo? They have Equinox. Caseless. Oh, nice. It automatically gives them ammo. That saves a lot of time. So I'm changing your designation from EQ3. You're going to be... Okay, what should... Shoddy. How about SG1? Shotgun. You are FFOFFC... Oh. FF0. FFCF5. And then I'll clone you. SG Stargate, yeah, SG1. Exactly. FF0, FFCF. So many Fs. 5. I hope that's not like a foreshadowing. All these Fs in their name. Wait, in the series, when they called it Stargate SG-1, is that just Stargate 1? Is that what the acronym was? I've never even thought of that. Is that like the designation of the Stargate in the title?
Ah, sloth. Where did I misplace it?
Sloth? Is that a Varun swear word? Sloth? I will be... No, actually, I don't need your helmet. Never mind. Rest in peace, EQ1. Your AI just couldn't handle it. But I haven't even looked into spawning of all the wildlife and stuff. So let me save this. Because I think they're not called what they are in the console, what they're called in the world. I think they're just called like Predator 1, Predator 2, Prey 1, Prey 2, or something. I could be wrong. I can't even remember the names of some of these things. What was, they're like Filter something or other? Mm, biome predators? Oh, I could just spawn spacers that they could fight. Predator faction. I wish they had a command that was as simple as just click on the thing, give me its form ID. But it's just not that simple, apparently. Yeah, Prey Faction A. Predator Fearless. Predator Standard. Oh, here's different, like, AI, I guess. Cell load. Predator low density chance prey 100. Chance predator 50. Huh. So probability that certain types of wildlife show up per cell. Yeah, it's SG1's better than ATM machine. Or even like bow staff. Like bow is a Japanese word for staff. That's a little more obscure. I don't know what these aliens are called. Well, there was one that was like dragon. Of course, there's a weapon called dragon. Oh, and a gun on a ship called a dragon. Oh, chai also means tea? Huh, I didn't know that. Dragon Star Force. There's a lot of this Dragon Star Force books. There's 20, well, still going. There's 30 volumes of Dragon Star Force book. I don't think I have found any of those. Hmm. Oh, they're quest related. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done that one. Yeah, I mean, if anyone's worried about spoilers. There's always accidental chance. I mean, I don't care personally, but there's always a chance that when I'm doing console stuff, I might just come across some random thing that you might not know about. I think the game's been out long enough that it's like by now people kind of know the significant things that happen. And if you really don't want to know, people probably wouldn't be watching streams. This is really confusing. I don't know how the aliens are referred to in the code or the wildlife. Is it just called fauna, maybe? Okay, here's resources. Got lots of robots. Syndicate gangster. Disciples. Resident. Combat robot. UC robot. Industrial robot. Syndicate robot. Commander Woods. Dancers. Should I just add an exotic dancer to my group? That's one thing I cannot find. I figured out the command to force NPCs to run animations. Like, I can make myself out of photo mode. Can do play idle, photo mode. Sit on ground. Sit on ground. So I can do this. And then jankily move around. Woo, woo. It's slippery. But I cannot find the name of the dancing animation. That was one of my like mod goals, is to be able to just push a button and dance. Is there random generation for the fauna? Well, the models themselves, I'm pretty certain, are not random. It's just like the types and like, you know, the rankings and abilities of those types are randomized, but like the way they look isn't. So I don't think it's a matter of like, oh, they're procedurally generated so they don't show up. I think they're just straight up modeled. But like one of them is called like dragon something, and I tried searching dragon and that doesn't come up for anything. Exo crawler? I don't even know what that is. Hook pest? Coral. Oh, maybe these are aliens. Coral bug. Ship roach. Hardened glider. Okay. Oh. Let's try spawning a grizzled ship roach. 398 BCC.
Something's amiss. Brought to the accursed.
All right. Oh yeah, that's something I meant to do. Gonna give them some individuality real quick. I can change their voice types so they're not all the same voice. This is more just me practicing commands. So set voice type I'll make this one male 2. Varun male 2. 28DFF2. By default, they're male 1. Okay, so the 2 shotgunners are going to be type 1 or type 2 male voice. Oh my god. Kill each other. Welcome, Gungonians, refugee Gungonians, and also welcome Osmo, presumably, to the chat. Osmo, Sphinx's new cat, may be watching the stream right now. Thanks for the follow, Cosmonaut Bob. He's in the other room. Nice. Well, I'm, as you all can see, I have an army. I have recruited a whole bunch of Varunian zealots via console commands, and I'm now giving them individual voices, and I'm arming them. I got shotgun group, and I got the EMP troop here. And then I also have the inspirational, non-violent person, a rescued prisoner, so I can just talk about, you know, just serpent things.
Oh, you
If I
followed the
just feel
path?
like hearing a little bit of
You are in a strange land,
Varun lore.
full of lies and ignorance.
True, true.
You must hold true. Otherwise, when the great serpent returns, you most certainly will perish.
All right, and you can be like, it's hard to put into words.
Matters like this often are.
All right.
I know. There will be...
So she's normally
you
trapped in the
must
prison cell for the whole game. But now she's just hanging out. I tried giving her a gun. True. But she doesn't want to fight no matter what I do. So now they're all just staring at me. Andrasia is here somewhere as well. Oh, there you are. But I'm spawning NPCs for them to fight. I'll make the Equinox, the EQ 1s and 2s. I'll give them female voices, just so that there's some differentiation between them all. What I plan on doing with this little army, well, we are going to run around for a long time, and then shoot for a little bit, and then run around some more. What's really funny is that crimes that they commit don't go up to me. So if I just walk into New Atlantis, and they're hostile to like everyone there, they all get into a big fight, and I can just sit and watch, and then they just like kill everything, and then I don't get a bounty or anything. So it's like, oh, this isn't my fault that I brought 10 extremist Varunian zealots in the town. I'm just here to watch. So they can do the crimes and the times, but I can just watch. Okay, I'll give them voice type. I have like a big notepad thing going up on the side. Oh, I forgot to do, in case anyone here for some reason isn't already following Great Sphinx, one of the most unique and interesting streaming experiences you'll ever have. Should give Great Sphinx a follow. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Divind95. Okay, what? So now I'm like speaking the language of Bethesda game engine stuff. I'm all about these ref IDs and these base IDs, so I'm just like thinking in hex. It's like my vision is augmented. Okay, we'll be fighting stuff in a sec, I swear. I just gotta add some individuality to these folks, because they're all like level 60. Oh, thanks for the follow. Lamau boat. I should also label my notes better. Okay, here we go. 28DFF3. 28DFF3. What? Set voice type. Not D8. Oh, 28DFF3. 28DFF3. And then the other one, where are you? You're going to be DFF4. Alright, now I'm going to save. And I'm going to spawn. What was this called again? Ship roach.
Great serpent, inject your venom into my veins. Seal me for battle.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Let's do a grizzled ship roach. 398 BCC, and I forgot the command. PT for place there, and I think the format is if I do, I think that the argument right after the ID, I think is quantity. So if I do 3, it should make 3 at a time. All you see is mud crab calipers, Colovian fur hat. It's true. Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah.
Your will is done.
Oh, they got EMP'd, so they're not actually dead. Uh-oh, where did my... Oh no, why is that invisible?
We shall make you penitent. Could end no other way. Hark, Starfield. A dirge for heretics.
Well, that worries me that I, like, broke my sword somehow. Yeah, my save is kind of fucked. All my melee is invisible. Well, a lot of times just, like, restarting the game fixes a lot of these weird... Okay, all of my first-person stuff is... Oh, I wonder if it's because I ran a custom animation that probably screwed up the first person. It'll fix itself, yeah. Here, so if I reload... I'm not going to restart the game, but usually that fixes it. Oh, here's me hanging out at the Varun Embassy with my friend Marika, you know, just snake things. Is it fixed? No. Well, I'll just presume that restarting the game will fix it, hopefully. Anyway, so we got, that was a roach of some kind. Let's try looking for grizzled. Let's look at what a ship maggot is. 15B2F8. Oh, those are... Whoa! He just walked up and got assassinated. They're all EMP'd. Man, my EMP person is really effective. Actually, I don't know if we can handle these. Yeah, they're level 100. I don't think I've ever seen anything that high level. Okay, let's do one at a time. Get ready, folks. Never mind, they can easily handle it. And I like how they all, like, instantly holster their weapons like a cowboy in a duel. It's like, boom, pocket. Hi. What are you so enthusiastic about? Cool grenade throw, Andreja. Huh. Mirza takes her gun out, but then immediately puts it away again.
An offering for the great prevail.
Grenade. Yeah, you gotta work on those throws. My god. Actually, something I could do... Get us a better view of what's going on. What if I just sit over here? Oh, geez. I gotta put in the suck some command. Whoa! We need less suck. There we go. Okay, what else do we got? So that was ship maggot. Let's see what ship roach is. 398 BCC. Oh, that's these again. Guys.
What was that?
Oh, that one got away. My invisible gun. Oh, it's not even actually dead. Yeah, finger guns. Oh no, I have no body. Let's try a coral bug. 398 BD7. Oh, they're like praying mantises. Look at these guys. Don't run away. Look, this guy is really confident that they can take the rest of us on. They're in the threatened stage. Man. Guess I need to spawn them closer so they immediately aggro, but I want to get a good look at them too. So that was coral bug. Let's try hook pest. 398 BEO. Oh. Man, that EMP is a bit overpowered. It just knocks them out. And there's one person doing it too. How are they doing so much damage? Where are they? Right here? Huh. Yeah, this is like totally accurate battle simulator. This was so much of my childhood. When I was playing Half-Life 1, I spent so much time just spawning NPCs and having them fight each other and stuff. Despite crashing the game over and over again, and I made maps and things that accommodated it. I learned how to like set up node graphs and things for the AI. It's a good time. Awaken.
Brother, to me!
Man, they get killed so quick, you don't even get to see how they attack or anything. Oh, I forgot you can get some thermal vision.
Brother, an offering for the great serpent!
Little too effective.
Die!
Yeah, I made a actually made a lot of maps back in the Half-Life 1 and early Half-Life 2 days. Like I made an entire farming map in Half-Life 2 where you could like plant seeds in the ground and grow watermelons, and then you could sell the watermelon at the town and it would give you like these little currency spheres. I never like fully like fleshed it out into anything interesting, but I just did a lot of like little gameplay prototypes. Yeah, tweaking console values, see stuff that happens. Made a couple zombie survival CSS maps back in the day. Yeah. Interesting to think that that zombie mode in CS Source was single-handedly responsible for Left 4 Dead. Like that is what Valve cites as being their primary inspiration for Left 4 Dead. I used to play that all the time. Like I played the zombie mode in CS Source more than regular CS.
Your judgment is at hand. Another offering for the great serpent. The darkness awaits them.
Uh, one of my like claims to fame regarding mapping that I don't think anyone knows or cares about is I think I was the first person to make a custom map for Portal. And I have a video uploaded to prove it. It's from like a week after Portal 1 released, and there was no SDK out, there was no level editor, anything like that, but I just knew enough about how Source Engine mapping and Hammer Editor and everything worked that I used console commands to get the names of all the textures, or at least the primary textures, because like if a surface could be, if it was portalable or not, was dependent on the texture. So I got like a metal one and then a concrete one, and then I got some like water textures and things, and then I made a simple little map. And normally when you're making a level in Hammer Editor, you use a file called an FGD, which is supposed to define all of the custom logic or the entities in the game. And so I was making a map without one of those. So I just had to throw the names of the entities for like the elevators and buttons and things that were unique to Portal. Just had to throw it at the editor and just be like, "Trust me, bro," and then compile the map, even though it was giving me errors. Then once it got into Portal, it would work. Like I'd make the map for Half-Life 2 standard, and then had a bunch of custom stuff. And then when I loaded it into Portal, it knew how to respond, and it was a little map that I called Alley Hop. And I had no idea about like how do you record videos or anything on the internet back then, because I posted it to HL2 World, which I don't think is a community anymore. Like they were the biggest Half-Life community leading up to the release of Half-Life 2. Like they were a lot of like the initial leaks spread around, and was kind of their claim to fame for a while, was so many people were doing stuff with the leaks in that community. But so I made the map and I posted it there. And I was just kind of there being like, hey, look, I don't think anyone else has made a custom map yet. But then they're also known for being a really critical community. So they're just like, map sucks, impossible to beat, too hard. And they're like, no, it is possible to beat. So I went and I made a video of me beating it to show them. But then I could barely understand how to use like fraps. So it's super crusty bit rate and like 15 FPS of me running around completing the map. And I called it Alley Hop because it was a little thing that might have been a glitch that I thought was a cool feature that wasn't ever explained in the game, was where if you stand between portals, that there's a little bit of a collision between them. And if you just barely nudge your controls a little bit, you can shoot another portal while standing in a previous portal. So the idea of the challenge was that it was a long, thin alleyway that had like acid at the bottom, and you could never touch the ground. You had to just portal back and forth between the walls, kind of like ping ponging your way through the walls without touching the floor. And then you'd eventually get to the end where there's a big jump. I can actually just show the video. I don't think I've ever shown it on stream. Now people in a Starfield VOD and be like, why is there Portal video in here? Let me find it. Yeah, it's still up. Oh my god, yeah, so this is a 15-year-old video. And I released it just like weeks after Portal 1 launched. This might be really loud. I can't remember what I did exactly with this video. Okay. Oh, there was no audio. I forgot. That was... God, so here's... Let me pause for a second. So, yeah, you have this little elevator, and I managed to get, like, lights rendered and everything in this little map. This is completely custom. So, here was the challenge, is you'd put the portal in one end, and then you would stand in the middle, and then you'd place another one, and then crouch a little bit and move to the side. I think this was using like trial version of Fraps or something, and I had no idea what video compression or any of that was. So then this part gets you really close to the acid on the ground. The frame rate's so bad. Yeah, you do this a bunch of times and it eventually gets into a lighter area. I put a little artistic touch to it too. I like took screenshots around the game and found like, okay, here's a part where they light stuff through like holes in the wall and it gets a little brighter as you get towards the end. And then finally the big jump at the end. Whee! Can't tell at all what's going on. Oh, I died the first time I tried doing it. So here's the second time. Barely tell what's going on. And then you get in the elevator at the end, and some reason your vision is upside down because it wasn't totally functioning. So yeah, that was 15 years ago. Mm. Oh, and it looks like I never even read the comments after many years later. One of the comments is just shit. Another one is Uh, lol, this is like one of those levels where you know what your motivation is, but you can't exactly get it right the first couple of times. I knew about this technique for a while, though, still can't master it. But aside from that, this is an awesome map. Oh, it's like a little training map for intermediate people. The people who shun this should even be grateful people can make custom portal maps. Yeah, so this is before there were any custom maps, and I managed to make one. And now it's lost to history. That was kind of my issue, or maybe it's my issue in general, is that I like making things that are just really different than what you're used to, or at least just proving that something's possible. But then I usually don't follow up and do like a full-fledged thing using that. I just do like lots of weird prototypes. Like almost all of my past with like game design and stuff are just like weird little proofs of concept that I never turned into anything. Um, you made I think it made the first shared Minecraft map because people will sometimes bump this thread of yours from 2009 on the official forum saying it was the first. Nice. I had a similar thing where some of my contributions to like ARGs and mysteries in video games, one of my biggest ones was for the GTA 5 UFO Mount Chiliad stuff, is that I used tools to rip like hundreds of textures out of the game, and I'm going to put it into a big Imgur album, and that album is still like referenced by people interested in GTA Easter eggs to this day, like looking through all the interesting textures in the game, and you can like read all the newspapers and things that are normally too small to know what's being said. And then also one of my theories on what I think the Chiliad mystery meant, I still get comments on it despite the thread being over 10 years old. Like someone will respond to something that I said like 10 or 9 years ago, when so much has happened between now and then. It's like responding to a past version of yourself. It's weird. Okay, anyway. What are we doing next? How about I don't think we've done Hook Pest. No, we did. Okay, Exo Crawler. So 398BEO. Uh-oh. Oh, I have to click out. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it crashed. Not found in parameter PT3. Is that not the right ID? 398 BEA. Wow, completely messed that up. 398 BEA. Ooh, look at these guys. Stop running away. I mean, I don't blame them. Oh, you're getting flanked. Oh my god, I got killed. God dang it. Just chilling with a great serpent, no big deal. Okay, whoa. Guy comes out of nowhere. Oh, hey, are my guns back? No, never mind. Yeah, I guess I gotta pay more attention. Yeah, Exo Crawler, I guess, was just a kind of a diseasey scorpion thing. Let's just do one.
I will bleed
Poor thing. It just wants to live. Uh-oh. Mirrors goes down. Uh-oh. Huh. Ah! Oh my god, that... I might have to make my EMP person use a different gun.
Great serpent, your will is done.
That's the spirit. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna actually use the loot from things that I spawn because that's cheating. I'm not gonna cheat on the stream. And I do have the music down. Might make things a little more interesting with combat music. So I love the music in this game, but I kind of like the serenity of just ambient sound throughout a lot of games. Especially nice when you're walking through the cities and you just hear the sounds of like hums of machines and then ships flying by and all that is real nice. Here's what is normally playing right now. This is ice music. If anyone has any real good sound system, like can you hear the bass that's playing in here? There's like some beats, sounds like a heartbeat, like doop 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 doop. Hello, I am bad, or 1am bad. This is all console commands I'm using to follow me around. This is what I really wished would be in the game. So I went as far as I could until it was confirmed that this couldn't happen, where you could move as a squad. So I ended up just making my own team here. And I'm just testing them out against various aliens. Because I've been learning how to do stuff, hopefully in the future, to make some mods once that becomes an easier thing to do. So I'm trying to see like how the code refers to all these different aliens and stuff. Okay, let's try looking for A for NPC. Lots of robots and stuff. Let's try putting them up against a UC security robot. Probably gonna get crushed immediately because I can't choose what level they are. They have different IDs for different tiers, and I don't know which is which. So this might just be like a level 1 that gets blasted to oblivion in Skyrim. 131 CC3. Oh, this is a big guy. Holy fuck. This is gonna turn into a standoff. Yeah, I agree totally. Like, there's definitely things missing from the game that would have been really nice to have, but it's just trying to, luckily, as everyone always says over and over again, modders will make a lot of things happen that we wish would have happened, and there's still DLC and all that coming, so... oh, thanks for the follow, Tongos. Damn, look at this guy. I don't think I've ever seen this model. It's a standoff. Who's gonna strike first? Usually they're yelling at each other. Okay, I guess I have to initiate. Oh god. Okay, they destroyed him. Cool thing is, like, with the commands, though, I can make any NPC a part of my group. So I could just have a chill squad of terror morphs just be my team. Except I imagine them navigating around would get pretty messy. Okay, what else was there? Lots of different variations on robots. We got Ecliptic robots, Crimson Fleet robots, Sistef robots. And we got the Varun robots as well. They only punch. Just general robots. Police robot, medical robot, industrial, light utility. Wait, we just have human. What does human look like? Hopefully it doesn't crash. Because a lot of these generically named things tend to crash more often than others because they were like placeholders or something. Oh! Okay. Okay, that's a little different than I thought. Huh. Whoa! Damn, okay. I guess that's human. God, I made a bunch of console spam when that was spawned. Encounter player stats. A lot of things I just don't know what they are. Parasite? What does Parasite look like? Also, keep in mind, my crew are all like level 60, because I didn't want to be constantly spawning them back again. And they're not... In a group, they're really effective, but once they're alone, they miss so often that they're not very effective. So they definitely need to be in a large group to have like any impact on combat. Which I was hoping I could find a way to tweak their AI to have so I could have fewer, but are really skilled and shoot more accurately, but I don't know how to tweak that though. So what's Parasite? What? Vampire? Wait, hold up. What is this? This thing is nasty. It's like a vampire bat. Oh yeah, and like, spoilers, by the way. A lot of the stuff that I'm spawning here you might not have ever seen. So don't watch the stream if you don't want the potential things you've never seen before showing up. Dang. And that's apparently a pack. Oops, sorry, that was loud. Pack Parasite Vampire. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that is a little that is a shame, is that there are so many different types of alien wildlife in this game that you just don't really see that often. Like, people know the terramorphs, but there's like 40 other variations of interesting kinds of animal life that you don't really encounter very often. So a lot of people play the game and they're like, what, I fight the spacers and the pirates and the cultists and that's it? And like, you just forget that there's all these like really cool looking aliens in the game as well. Yeah, make a petting zoo mod. I mean, I could actually, so we can get a better look at things. I could just turn all AI off so no one's gonna fight anyone. So then I'll spawn it and then you can get a good look at it before it gets obliterated. Oh, wait, let's try that again. Oh, that was called Parasite. Debug ship? It's an NPC that's just called Narrator. Oh, I wonder if that's from the tour. What if it was Narrator, like the War Never Changes guy? 1, 2, 3, ABB. Oh, hi. Are you cold? I don't think she's hostile. Okay, apparently she's gonna take on the Varun.
Turn around! You must leave. What are you doing here? Leave! You must leave at once. Turn around! This is your last chance. I am coiled, heretic. Leave at once! You are lost. Leave now!
You talk. Ah!
Your will is done.
Alright, well that happened. Wait, turn this off again. Oh, you have a tag or a ID. Hopefully this doesn't crash my game. 392EF8. Oh. Whoa, yeah, this is cool. Reminds me of the thing from Half-Life Alyx. The, like, electro dog thing. The XL69 interloper. Very floppy. Alright, gang. Let's see what happens. And it's stunned. Okay, I'm going to change the weapon of my stun person because they're too good. Okay, what's the tag for the Equinox again? Actually, let's just give him a no, let's do Equinox. Okay, so equip item 1BC4F. Okay. So we don't want them to get EMP'd immediately every time. Oh, it shoots. Oh no. Oh, who's EMPing? Someone like whipped out a EMP pistol or something and it's still... Well, we lost someone. Wait till you see their nests. Ooh. Marine warhorse? Is that a ship? What would happen if I just spawned a ship in here? Actually, no, ships have a different designation. They're not called NPCs. They're called like BVGNs or something. Let's see what UC Marine Warhorse is. Oh, it's just dude. Hey, dude.
Yes?
An offering for the great righteous prevail.
Okay, I guess it was a Marine. Let's give him a little more equal of a fight. I'll hide back here. Let's put a few different Marines. They have cool helmets. Got like AR headsets. We got a few different units here. See how they go up against my fellow zealots.
What are you doing here? Leave.
Just walking away casually.
Please now. You turn around. You must leave at once. You are lost.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Leave now.
Do I always gotta be the one to start the wars around here?
No, I will not help you hurt.
Okay, Andres, I get it, I get it. Look at me, my tactical pose. Oh yeah. Green laser. Wonder if those were jiggle physics or if it was baked into the animation. You can usually tell, like when you, of course there's nothing jiggly here right now, but like, I have Andreja will have a kind of a trench coat looking thing. Then even though I open the console to pause the game, stuff that jiggles procedurally, I guess you could say, will continue to move even though the game's paused. So that's one way you can kind of tell. And I feel like the jiggly parts of that alien were probably just a part of the animation. Like they're vigorous enough. Oh yeah, I could try picking up the body. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Well, it's hard because when it's a full ragdoll, everything's gonna jiggle anyway. So it's hard to tell like if it's baked into an animation or not. What does this look like from third person? Oh, it just follows me? Oh, this guy isn't actually dead. He's faking it. I don't blame him, though. Wake up. Wake up. Well, because when the whole thing is already ragdolled, everything's gonna jiggle. Guess I don't really know. Okay, what else do we have? How about picking letters of the alphabet and then searching NPC? Okay, we've got the exo crawler again. Lots of named NPCs. Swarmlings? What's a swarmling? it's the wrong ID. Try. No? The jiggling mystery. I wonder when they're writing games like this, like a game that's going to have hundreds of NPCs with unique names, if they just have someone sit down one day and just come up with names, like that's they just spend the whole day just picking names that would fit the universe, and then other writers or level designers or something come in and they're like, all right, where's the names list? I'll just pick that one. That's the side quest person's name. There we go. So I'd like to see what that process is like. This person is just called Daughter. 36075. Hey, why? A lot of these aren't spawning right. Usually when when IDs start with two Fs, that means that they're like a new instance of something and not the base instance, and it usually doesn't work. So I'm trying to find like a smaller number. Usually smaller the number, the more likely it is to successfully spawn. I mean, I don't totally get how a lot of this works. I'm also looking for aliens. This NPC is just called Gel. Can't I spawn anything? You've come across at least one NPC that you're pretty sure is a Star Trek reference. Yeah, there are. Oh, what was it? Someone pointed out at one of the Star Trek references. I mean, obviously the voice actor for Walter is Neelix. That's the biggest reference. Yeah, I mean, I just picked a random planet that I was on to test things. Big open space. I could make it different time of day, so it's easier to see. Okay, where's that command? Global time multiplier. Hey guys, this is Multiplier. I'm here playing Octodad. SGTM. Suddenly, time. Time flies. And everyone jiggles. Go even faster.
The great serpent hungers. Let them resist and run blindly towards judgment. The darkness awaits them.
Go even faster.
Great serpent, insect.
Whoa! That guy woke up. Oh, and he was immediately knocked out again.
Your judgment is at hand. Brought to the accursed.
Coming up with names like this is really hard for you. Just went to a phone book for inspiration. That's a good idea. Yeah, and then people are like, wait a minute, why am I in this game? He woke up from one nightmare to another nightmare. Great. We're gonna get some inspirational messages. See, this is what the Great Serpent has to hear every day, day in, day out. Where the sun at? I think if I do... There is a way to slow down... Well, first I'll get the lighting. There's a way to actually slow everyone's voices down too, which is kind of funny to listen to. Okay, let's go here. Do you hear the voices too? Cover vibrating though. I think it's just such an over... Oh, that's right! I intentionally went to the south pole of this planet. That's why we're not seeing the sun. Because I'm like... It's tilted in such a way where I'm never going to get sunlight. I mean, that is a cool problem to run into. It's like, oh yeah, it's actually accurate. Yeah, I'm like... Yeah, I'm down here. This is why I'm not getting sunlight. Too real. Okay, well, let's just go somewhere else. Let's go to... Swamp. Game sucks. I wanted to fly for 15 minutes to get here, not instantly go there. Well, this is a very big change. This is the same planet. Anyway, oh, that's right. Andreja is still mad at me because I killed someone. Just remembered to not save. There is a command to actually slow down people's speech. Let's see, what was it? Maybe it is just the same thing, but then I... Oops, do a decimal. Okay, someone talk. Oh, here. You talk.
Oh. You follow the path?
Yeah.
You are in a strange land, full of lies and ignorance. You must hold true. Otherwise, when the great serpent returns, you most certainly will perish. Do you not feel him when you pass between the stars?
What if I do this?
You surely must.
Uh-oh.
I know, like you must truly know, deep down, that the great serpent's rise is inevitable.
Let's hear
There
it.
will be no peace for those who turn their back on this.
Oh, did I break it?
You must.
Excise this doubt for your sake.
Okay. I really want to find the name of that dragon thing. Oh wait, also the Ashtas. What are those called in here? There's a lot of them. Well, just your standard run-of-the-mill. Oh my god. Okay, who's stunning? You? I don't know if I can remove items. Wait. You're stunning? Well, if you're Dana Scully, This person's holding 3 different weapons. Oh, that's right. One of my... Like, they just randomly decided to pick up a weapon that was on the ground and started using it. Kill them, take the weapon, and resurrect. Oh, that's a thought. Nothing personal, kid. Nothing ever happened. Okay, let's try this again. Great. Did everyone break?
You're just visiting.
Oh.
Take cover, brother!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I've been struck! You suffer! Great serpent!
I think that did work. Yeah, they weren't fully aggro. Like, these are my relationship status with all of these zealots, out of context, was, is set to ally, and I think when it's ally, they will only engage in something if they are fully aggroed to you, or something. So they'll ignore otherwise. Now let's see some other Ashtas. Hey Ashta, what you playing? Actually, I don't think these other ones are gonna work. They're FFs. No. Guess we just have to go to the Alpha Ashta. See what that looks like. Actually, I already know what it looks like. It's pretty cool. Oh, keep doing the thermal vision thing. Come back! Come back!
The serpent shows no mercy.
Wow. Instant death. Huh. They're pretty cool. We're running out of Varunians. Checked out any test cells? No. Did people figure out the names of them? Sounds interesting. There are dinosaur-looking aliens. I just have no idea what their names are. Home shopper? What?
Yes? What? Hello.
Why you guys gotta be so mean? Why are they called Home Shopper? I guess I don't know what that quest was about. Silverfish? I'm afraid of what this might look like.
What? Brothers, we must
Oh my god.
fall back.
Oh, we got sniped. Yes. Jabroni Mike's worst fear. Wow, look at that face. Test cells. Oh, on the Starfield wiki. I don't even know how exactly to teleport around like that through cells. I think there was a command for it. And we just have classic Terramorph. Hey, how's it going?
You are lost. Leave now. You cannot be here.
Alright, it's up to you. Mirza and I will be over here.
You are not allowed here. Turn around. I am going. Heretic. Leave at once.
Getting awfully close.
Heretic. Die.
Wait, you one-shotted it? What level was this? Okay. Keep forgetting my zealots are all level 60, so I guess they're going to do a lot of damage. Surely there's higher level Terramorphs. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. There's Thralls, Anomalies, Alpha, Albino, Cloaked, Diseased, Controllers, Burrowing. Yeah, that was a really low level one. Let's just see what Anomaly looks like.
Enough.
Oh my god. Holy.
Where are
Oh no, he converted my person to fight against me. See ya, I'm out. See ya.
Stand still. I'm going to wear your skin.
Sure.
Right behind you.
Save, save, save. Never save, never save. Never save.
Are you gonna find me in the water?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Can't get me.
Come get me. You're not gonna leave me, are you?
There's one right there. Kill it.
No, my zealot friend. You've turned against me.
Help! Help! They're gonna kill me.
Yeah, rip. That was cool. Yeah, it's like I haven't gone through enough missions to come across too many Terramorphs yet, but the introduction was a little underwhelming because it was like they really played it up to be like, oh my god, this is like the alpha predator of the galaxy. And then the first one you encounter, for me anyway, just got stuck in a room and couldn't hurt us, so we just kind of sat a few feet away and just shot at it through the doorway, and it couldn't get through, and then it died. And then the NPC
Great serpent.
was like, oh my god, did you just kill a Terramorph? Oh my goodness, that was incredible. It's like making a big deal about it. Like, oh, it didn't require any effort at all. But yeah, in general, they're really cool. It's just like their AI just kind of gets like screwed up pretty easily, especially when you're around buildings. And it'll just sit motionless on the top. Oh, and then during that one Vanguard mission, I just stood on a box like 100 feet away and just shot at it, and it couldn't do anything. It was just like stuck. Everyone's just staring at me. Do you all think the whole world revolves around me? Why don't you all initiate your own adventures? Why do you have to wait for me? So you're saying for you that Terramorphs show up too often? Huh. I've only ever seen them. Well, I also haven't traveled a lot, but I only ever see them in like scripted encounters. I just want to see what the Thrall looks like. 3, 4, 6, C, 9B. What?
You cannot leave now. What are you doing here? Please.
Terramorph Thrall Bighorn?
Fine, this is your last chance.
What is this sad little thing?
Your corpse shall see the great serpent. The great serpent shall feast.
Interesting. What'll be really interesting is if I can figure out how to use these encounter scripts. So instead of just spawning an individual character, that from what I understand, encounter script is supposed to like, it will take a lot of things into account and like look at the environment where it's happening, what level the player is, and it will like generate an encounter with a lot of factors taken into account. So it just kind of like makes a fun situation for you, or what it thinks will be fun. I'll just do a high level standard Terramorph. F9. 94. Ooh! And they're knocked out. Uh-oh. Ah! Ow. That hurt. Spit in my face. I didn't know they could burrow like that. That's cool. An NPC called Skinner. This time of year. Look at this bro. Where did he pull that gun out from? I like his like cocky expression.
Turn around. This is your last chance. You can leave now. Brother, do it.
He's essential. Dang, he got shot through the chest, through the abdomen. All these NPCs, I'm sure this is for a quest thing. So I don't know, this might be spoilery, but there's like all these NPCs that are named different metals. Like here's aluminum, aluminium, for all the Brits. Okay, I guess guessing there's supposed to be some kind of script or something that like arms them and makes them do so. Ow! Got me. Spawn a mannequin. Wonder if they're gonna try to kill it. I don't know if mannequins have their own factions. Oh, this is creepy. Surely someone will make a mod where mannequins follow you around. Mercury spacesuit? I don't think I've ever seen this. This looks cool. It's like a classic retro looking spacesuit. It's really shiny. Kind of reminds me of what the spacesuits look like in Fallout 3. I think and 76. Alright, well now this guy's just hanging out. My gun's still invisible. Yeah, this mannequin is treated like an NPC. So I think it is alive. It's just holding very still and it cannot die. The Mercury astronauts. Oh. That's right. I remember Skyrim's mannequins. Wasn't there a bug where the mannequins could move around and it was not intentional? Oh, try killing it? That's a good idea. Watch, like it just like a whole creepypasta is starting right here. Like don't kill the mannequins after 5:11 a.m. Okay, I don't think it can die. No. Turn on its AI. It's already on. See, that's the thing I need to figure out. Is that there's... Like I was saying earlier, there's like behavior scripts that I don't know how to load into NPCs to tell them to do something different. Like to just behave differently. Like let's see, what properties does this have? It has allow player activation, true. That's it. Mannequin script. So it's just running mannequin script. Like whereas, what does this guy? What are your scripts? Wow, lots of stuff. You have jeez. This is all active followers script. Poll success distance. Timer distance poll. Actually, oh my god. What if it's going to be some black magic? I'm going to recruit this mannequin as a follower. Let's see what happens. This could be legendary. Let's see, what's the command again? Looking, oh, here it is. Force ref into alias. Active followers. What if I look away? See, does it still have that script? Yeah, it's now an active follower. Oh, but it still has the mannequins. How do I remove it from the script? Empty ref alias. Clear the ref currently in the specified alias on the scope quest. Okay, because the scope is different, this might mess it up. So if I try empty ref alias, tell it to leave its mannequin ways behind. But I have to get the reference ID, I think. Okay, mannequin script. Okay, it's not known. Oh, it's be too complicated. I don't really know. Yeah, if it just followed me around, that would be so amazingly creepy. I think it's because it has this mannequin script attached to it. Would it move with me with fast travel? Oh, yeah, like what if I go into my ship?
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Mannequin, are you here?
Hi there, Captain.
Hi. Let's see him here. Here, I'm gonna... wonder if he's still outside. Oh god, he's still there. Okay, I still have him... oh wait, no, he's not selected anymore.
Missed the sound of my voice, huh?
Let's go back outside. Hey there. Oh, this guy's back. Hey, Skinner.
You are what are you doing? Please don't make you penitent!
Okay, let me check this again. So, show vars. SQ followers. It's the name of that, but then mannequin. Oh, it doesn't have an ID or anything. So I can't even reference it. Because normally, as you can see here, alias active followers, a part of the quest SQ followers. And then it gives me the ID that I can use, but this has nothing. Can I change the strength of the abilities? I haven't tried messing with them. I only actually have one in game. I think they're called spells in the code. There's a big spam of them. Every time you get variables, it's like active magic effect. And NPCs have them as well. I don't know if they would ever use them. There's like 21 slots for active magic effect. Oh, unless that's just if they're affected by the player using one on them. It would be a funny mod to make mannequins that follow you, but it would be like uh a donkey carrying your stuff. It would just be like a container. Yeah, I guess I just don't know enough about commands to like potentially force this. It's technically a follower of mine, but I think its mannequin existence is overriding everything. Mm, we got turrets. Hey, we got Balmer. I wonder if he will actually spawn in, and if I have a feeling my crew will shoot him immediately. I don't think he's technically recognized as Varun by the game's code. Wait, that was fake Balmer. Where's real Balmer? Balam Khan? Stalker. What does Stalker look like? I wonder if he'll get out of here. I don't think this one's gonna work. No, I'll have to find the real one. Okay, help. Help! Stalker! Alright, here's the base Stalker, whatever this is. 96519.
What was that?
Oh god, it's an alien.
Could end no other way.
This guy's still having a bad day. Crab alert. Exactly. So greetings, moths. Or good morning, I guess. Is it like noon your time? Hope you had some weird cat dreams after your cat stream. Then we have Crete Stalker. I think these are just going to be variations on that one. 2BF65F. Yeah, the smaller ones.
What are you doing here? Leave.
I like how he has threatening crab arms.
Leave at once. Turn around. Leave now. Brothers, an offering for the great serpent.
Dang, they did like simultaneous shot. Does look like the mud crabs or whatever from Fallout. Probably use a similar like animation rig to be able to walk sideways and stuff like that. Yeah, well, I'm not as much just arranging battles as I'm just like looking through code. Earlier, we tried to turn this mannequin into a sentient being that follows me around. So currently, according to the code, this guy is alive and following me, except it isn't actually following me. But I have developed a bit of an army here, and I figured out all the coding, well, the console commands needed to get them to follow me, and we were doing like raiding pirate outposts and stuff earlier. But now we're just making loud footstep noises in the snow and getting freaked out by terror morphs. Like, like this one is quite a trip.
Something's amiss.
Oh, this one.
Meat. Meat to the slaughter.
Actually, this one's pretty weak. I should have put a higher level one.
You've lost. You're never gonna win. They always win.
It's got me! It's got me! Where are you?
Ow, ow. Stop it. There's a much bigger one that I spawned earlier that was like...
Which one? Which one is going to kill you?
It keeps getting stunned, which is why I have to like revive it again. Okay, where's the really big one that I had earlier? What was that called? It was like... Here, Terror Anomaly 2060E1. This guy. Oh my god.
Stand still. I'm going to wear your skin.
I mean, normally...
Here they come!
Normally this is supposed to just be like pursuing you, the player. All I need is converting my allies to fight against me. But they died too quick to do
They're
much.
going to eat you alive.
Alright, gotta go. Gotta go. Ow. Got bad smells.
What is this, a new surprise? Let's see how quickly it can die.
You guys... Oh, you knocked it out again. It's gonna come back.
Stop! Stop! Don't shoot! We're friendly!
Good one.
Yeah, one of my soldiers here is has a stun weapon that keeps knocking NPCs out. A little too powerful. It's really well animated though. I love the way it moves.
Fire, damn it!
Oh, that's right. I forgot I can do this. Actually, let's go a little bit fast.
The great serpent.
You will be leaving here alive.
Oh!
We shall make you penitent.
It's not working. It's never going to work.
Oh, that's so discouraging. Stop knocking it out. Who's doing that? Stop it. Stop it.
All sides! They're all around us! Fall back! Fall back!
Okay, well, anyway. I mean, I'm just throwing it in the middle of a fight. I'm sure that one probably appears in some big, like, scripted sequence that has other stuff going on with it. That makes it a little bit more scary, but it was surprisingly cool uh, for compared to the regular Terramorphs. So, what's the lore to these guys? Where they spawn naturally? I'm not totally sure where they appear normally, but they're supposed to be like a like a human genetic experiment where they were trying to create a war machine. So they were like mixing genes together, and they were trying to make these things that could be used to fight their enemies. But then, of course, it got out of hand, and they started replicating and spreading across the galaxy through people's ships and stuff. So they're kind of like one of the main threats of the universe. And they use, like, for some reason, they use like sanity effect things with all those voices that you hear. Yeah, the EM weapons seem to do damage. Well, they do EM damage to just about anything, which seems really overpowered. I want to find the name of those dragon-looking things. The word just called dragons in the game, so I don't know why that's not coming up. Uh, hmm. I wonder. I haven't been keeping track. Wonder if the any of the wikis out there for Starfield have documented everything. That would save a lot of time. There's like 3 that are competing. There's starfield.fandom.com, there's starfieldwiki.net, starfield.wiki.fextralife. Okay, there's even more than that. Starfield DB. It's just a matter of like which one's the most supported. Yeah, at least we're not fandom. I didn't realize how bad the ads on fandom wikis were because I helped as one of the founding creators of the Book of Travels wiki, and I always had ad block on, and I was designing the templates and stuff based on how it looked to me. And I didn't even occur to me to try looking at it with ad block off. I did not realize that it was just like so covered in ads. It just like butchers the website, makes it look super ugly. Because people are saying like, why is the text way at the top for like the title text? Like, can we move it down? And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's not that high up. And they're like, oh, try looking at it on your phone. And like, oh God, the ads completely butchered the way it looks. Let's see, how do they have this set up? We got characters. I don't know. Would well, these are all companions. Oh, and just people. Wait, what happens if I just spawn mom or dad? What's gonna happen there? Oh, this is gonna be a weird experience. All right. Wonder if, can it just on the fly generate what my character's parents will look like? All right, here's mom. Oh, she's gonna get shot, isn't she?
You must be armed. Leave now. You cannot. You are not.
Hey, can you guys
Turn
chill?
around. This is your last chance, my boy. Leave at once. Leave or be made penitent. What are you doing? Heretic! Die!
Well, here goes mom. Actually, I don't think she can die. Run! Actually, let's do this inside. You can see them without their spacesuits.
I find the interior of this ship comforting.
Thanks, I stole it.
I was just thinking about you.
Oh. Oh wait, are they still out? Like, where is everyone? Guys! Like, oh shit. Sorry, sir. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yo, pizza's here, dude! They actually gonna, like, walk in here one by one? Oh, they are! That's awesome.
Do you need something, Captain?
We're gonna just glitch out here in the dock. Yeah, the broom. Okay, so what I can do is turn AI off. And then let's try spawning mom again. Hey! Are you supposed to look like me? I think we have the same nose. He doesn't have as many, I don't know, veins. Not quite the same nose. I know this could just be generic placeholder one, because they are supposed to generate the parents based on your character's appearance, but I don't know if that's something that happens, you know, has to be done by a script beforehand, or if that can just be done at runtime like this. Every mom is personalized. It's true. It's good life, uh, good life knowledge to live by. Let's see what dad looks like. Well, he's balding. Not quite shiny bald like myself. They're just very disappointed in what I've become. Alright, guys. Here's my girlfriend. She's kind of a loner. She's mysterious. If anyone is a fan of Fryken, you should watch his Starfield stream. He had some really funny moments when he had his parents show up because he had the Sarah Morgan follower. And just like some of the dialogue that was happening was just unintentionally funny. Would the parents change if you use the gene station? That's a good question. It is possible to use console commands to force the character customization to start, but I'd be worried that that would somehow override my saving. It might like permanently change things. Otherwise, I would try and see. Like, what if I just change my skin color? Would my parents suddenly have different skin? Have a seat. One command I really need to figure out is just how to force NPCs to sit down. Alright, Mom and Dad, sorry to do this to you, but I've changed. Whoa. I think they're invincible. Yeah, I think they're invincible. Well, that's good, though. Anyway. I am reaching the 6-hour mark. I'm trying to think if there's other things that I wanted to do, because I mentioned earlier that this will probably be my last Starfield stream until the DLC comes out, or if there's any kind of interesting mods or any kind of big changes to the game, then I may stream it again. And I still play in my free time and everything, but with October coming, I want to switch to doing more variety stuff. And I talked about this all at the beginning of my stream, but since there's a lot of new folks here, I'm going to mention that I have a lot of things that I want to do in October and towards the end of September here, including a couple IRL streams. I want to finally return to the cemetery, which is a big, beautiful cemetery, a BFC, which looks especially good as the fall colors change and all that. And I did, I think, 3 previous streams there, maybe 2 but this was before the pandemic, and then I hadn't been there since then. So we can go check out what's new at the cemetery. Hey, any recent dyers out there? No. It's mostly the ones that I go to look at are ones that are like historic, and they're usually of like really rich people. So they have these like massive ornate statues made after like themselves or others, and there's some weird ones, like there's a glass headstone that's there. There's also like a big crypt looking one that has like a full marble building with some kind of tomb looking thing in the middle. Then it has like metal bars blocking it away, and the place encourages people to check it out and all that. So it's why it's a cool place to stream, because you don't feel like you're being like you're intruding by being there. They encourage people to go and take pictures and stuff. Do I dig for heart pieces? Yeah, I can bring Dampy. Dumpy? Dumpy? I don't know what his name is. Yeah, well, if you show up with a shovel, I wonder how they feel about that. Be a live grave unboxing. Go there with a shovel. Like, dude, I got free iPod Nano. Got free earbuds.
Hark, the heath. We search for heretics.
So there's that stream. And I live closer to there than ever before, which makes it really convenient to go there. And I'll usually like to stay until the sun goes down. So my time, I would probably be there around 3 p.m.-ish. I don't know what day or anything yet. I got to figure that out, but so then I can watch the sun go down, and it's right by some big, beautiful lakes, some BBLs, where it looks especially nice to watch the sunset. And then also other IRL stream is going to be the big Halloween event, which is the big puppet show that I've talked about before, where they got big like multi-person puppets that they walk around with, and there's usually a story of like death and rebirth and life, and usually there's a theme of like celebrating some particular aspect of the natural world. And it's not really meant to be an overtly scary thing. It's more of a kind of just celebrating life and death. And then and I have video on my YouTube channel of previous years, but they usually have like stilt walkers, people doing crazy kind of not gymnastics, but just like balancing act kinds of things. And then they got fire dancers and fire breathers, and they usually have like a tradition where they have all these people in robes. They march out in a big line, and they're each carrying these tall poles that have different animals at the top of them, like usually like shapes of like phoenixes, and then the whole thing is lit on fire as they walk, and it's just like billowing smoke out, and then they have like all kinds of just crazy traditional stuff that goes on. So I want to stream that. So it's at least 2 streams I want to do in October, and then but I want to get into doing some more like variety itch games. It's usually going to be like smaller indie games, not just horror, but I like to find kind of weird student projects. Get to listen to Andreja walk around in the snow. She would just hold still for a second. Just a second. Oh my god. Okay, let's go inside where it's less crunchy. Dude, we're going inside. Woo!
It's good to be back in our own ship.
There we go. Now everyone's chill. Look how,
It's always a good day when we get to chat.
look at how chill everyone is now. They look so happy to be here. Hey, sits next to you, blushing emoji. Mind if I sit here? So what's new with you? you purge any heretics lately?
Heretics are unworthy of mercy.
Oh, okay.
Who have rejected the great serpent and sealed their fate.
Yeah, I agree. Now we get to listen to Sweeping instead. Uh, so, and then the other thing that I want to do, not necessarily just October, but sometime this year, is do more VR stuff, because I just kind of had all these VR related models and worlds that I've been working on for VR chat. And one of them I'm working on is like a Silent Hill 3 port of the motel room that I want to turn into like a place where you can view videos. So maybe around spooky time I'll be in full body VR sitting down by an old TV and you can watch weird or spooky things on this TV that's in a Silent Hill world that has some like ambience from the game around you as well. That would make it more immersive, I guess. More going on than just, you know, full screening a video and watching it that way. Which, I mean, there's trade-offs because it's like, well, you might not be able to see it as clearly, but see if everything else feels right. And in general, I want to get more into the habit of streaming VR chat because it's just like an unlimited source of interesting, creative things. And I just have a shit ton of favorited worlds that I have built up over the years. Well, over the couple years that I want to have on video. I want to show people. It's especially fun being in full body VR because I can just walk around and, you know, it's like a digital IRL stream. And I want to try some potential like screen effects to make it feel like a lost footage thing, maybe. Found footage, I guess is the right term. Yeah, we're all just hanging out.
I am coiled, ready to strike.
Then, and I also mentioned that a game I want to stream, a VR game, is Blade and Sorcery, which is like that really realistic sword fighting VR game where it's just so open-ended in the way that you can choose to fight. And I want to see like how far can I get just from like throwing furniture at people, or maybe even get some mods. Like there's Star Wars mods. Just use lightsabers. The funny thing with the lightsabers is they're realistic in the sense that if the beam hits you at all, it just kills you. So you actually have to take into account the fact that you can't just wildly swing it around, because if you hit yourself at all, you die. There's just so many other things. Like when I look at Steam, where is Steam? Things that I had wanted to do a long time ago. Oh yeah, when I get my kind of main VR avatar finished, which I have like the base mesh in place and I want to try to make some changes to it, but making progress. And when I get that done, as part of a way of showing it off, I'm going to make a Synth Riders video. Synth Riders is like a VR rhythm game. It's now probably one of my favorites. I mean, Beat Saber is cool and all, but like Synth Riders just feels so much better, and it has a more of a theme of like synth wave music. It's more of my type of music, and it allows you to kind of freestyle in your moves and how you dance around to it. So it'd be a kind of a fun way to show off the model, is to import my model into the game so that you can then see it in action. And I've been practicing like how I want to move for each song, and I have like 10 songs in a row that I'm going to do of different difficulties. And it's going to be on the hardest difficulty, and also in a thing called spin mode, meaning that notes can come at you from potentially any direction. So you end up not only just moving your hands around to hit things rhythmically and to move them around rhythmically, but also you're gonna be rotating around. So there's that. Then what else? Oh yeah, interior worlds is something I kind of wanted to stream. It was something I mean, it's game is kind of come and gone. It's made by like a pretty well-known creator. Looked like my kind of vibe. Maybe even that the complex found footage, which is one of the only, I think, good Backrooms games, because it shows a lot of restraint. It isn't just scary thing chases you. Like, it focuses a lot on just a feeling. I know Backrooms has been crazy done to death these days, but this one is pretty well made in my opinion. And then whenever Book of Travels gets their big Casa update, I would like to stream Book of Travels. And that's a game that changes based on real time. So I might have to plan in advance, believe it or not, a 12-hour stream. Don't know how I'm going to do 12 hours. I've only did like 3 12-hour streams in a row, like a couple weeks ago. What is my life? Maybe Phasmophobia? I don't know. I just have a lot of things that I potentially do in the future. And then if maybe even have other people on my stream too, who knows? I know some cool people. You can't get over how that one crappy Backrooms game kept bringing up how the dead kid liked fried chicken for some reason. Are you talking about that Dreams thing that Vinny played recently? Well, something I didn't realize is that itch.io has a launcher that makes it really convenient for you to just download and play stuff from itch, so you don't have to just like download the zip and extract it and all that. It can just keep it all into one place. So I'm gonna try using that to make it easier to be able to play lots of stuff from there. Oh yeah, and then VR Chat is having their Spookality event, where it's call it a world jam. It's kind of like a game jam. And if you don't know what a game jam is, it's where you're given a short amount of time to create just some simple thing. It's usually under a specific theme, and then everything is all the submissions are kind of thrown together, and then people vote on which ones they like the best. And for Spookality, it's, you know, going to be Halloween themed, so they usually have a contest for spooky avatars and worlds. So I do a stream where I could check out all of the spooky worlds, and then maybe even look at past years as well. It could be fun. Oh, hey. Do you have anything to say?
Is something amiss?
Do you have anything for me?
Indeed I do. All yours.
Man, she just gives me money.
Is that it then?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not more interesting, Andreja. See ya. It's kind of mesmerizing, this watching all these random folks walk around. It's heartbreaking, right? Well, Andreja, we have an affinity level. I don't know if you're aware. This is a simulated experience that we're all a part of, and I'm trying to build our affinity, all right? And only then will we have more dialogue saved between one another. Oh, that was something I was going to do during the stream before I got distracted by all the console stuff. So maybe there will be one more stream.
Inject your venom into my veins.
Just can't stay back because I want to go through her specific missions. So that, because I've learned it gets a lot, we learn a lot more about Varun from her. And you actually meet some other canonical Varunians, which is what I've wanted to do. I think it's too late now to go and dive into all of that. This ended up being a lot more console command focused.
Hark, the hiss, a dirge for heretics.
We'll see. I just keep getting mesmerized looking out my window at the view as the sun slowly rises. The schedule's just been so whack lately that it's like my body is now attuned to when I see the sun come up and getting ready to sleep. Crazy. Alright, so I'm gonna see who's streaming. Oh yeah, has anyone been playing Cyberpunk? I know it had the big patch, and then the Phantom Liberty update is supposed to come out soon. I don't think I'm going to be streaming Cyberpunk. It would just be kind of... I like watching others play it. See, we got Lime, who's streaming Lies of P. Lots of people streaming Cyberpunk. We got Duckstream. Duckstream is usually a good choice. Let's say if you're ever streaming and you don't know who to raid, there's a whole category on Twitch called what's it called? Called Animals, Aquariums, and Zoos, and that's just all animal theme streams. I'm curious, what other non-duck streams are happening right now?